Have you ever heard of restorative justice?
Yes, you are.
Is that a Christian term?
Restorative justice.
Yes.
So anytime you put another word on the front of the word justice, you're not talking about justice. You're talking about an alternative to justice.
No.
Is that like perfect mercy?
Is that like qualified free will?
Talking about
Yes, you're adding another condition to the
We're talking
simple,
about
pure
as
word.
opposed to punitive justice. So
You're not going to be able to address my question unless you
I just
understand
did.
it.
That's why
You
you're
did
talking
not.
about-
You
I
didn't.
just-
You
He
were
just
talking
did. He
about
won already. He won already.
Punitive, Google punitive versus restorative justice.
that was not my question. It has nothing to do with what I talked about.
Are there different types of justice in our world?
No.
There's
There's
no such thing as
justice.
punitive justice.
There's no social
There's
justice. There's none of that shit.
There's no such thing as punitive.
There's
and no such
justice
thing
and
as-
there's injustice.
Is there such a thing as punitive justice?
No.
No. Okay.
It's justice or
Just-
injustice.
someone
If you
just
add
made
an
up that
adjective
term,
or a
Sammy.
condition,
Justice
if
does not
you add
exist.
a okay, is there social justice? Is that a real term?
Social
Yes.
justice warrior.
There's no such thing as social justice. It's
is a real-
injustice if you have to
I'm
add
a
a
warrior.
condition to justice.
Bolshevik 101.
Is a unicorn
You're not an English teacher, are you, G? You don't do that.
I'm a warrior. SJW.
I'm a prayer warrior. Fuck all you spiritual demonology.
I bet you are a prayer warrior.
You're a lurker.
I don't.
You look like a prayer warrior. When you said that, when you said you're a prayer warrior, I looked at you and thought, yes, you are.
Yes. I mean, some of you rascals, I'm not going to point fingers at Jill or any of the local Christian brothers, but some of you rascals believe that you must fight demon entities and stand against principalities simply because the body of Christ stands against demons and principalities. But I have an individual calling. I am called to promote, to pray for other believers or whoever they are. And I am called to promote the gospel of grace. Yeah, I don't have to fight demons like Chris LaSala. You know who Chris LaSala is, Jill?
I do, yes.
Yeah, he's like, everybody should be fighting demons and exercising all these things. Because y'all are slack because you speak against the
Well,
Can I read the definition of restorative justice, which doesn't?
no, nobody gives a fuck about your restorative justice and your
Doesn't
fucking
exist.
perfect fucking mercy.
Until you
obvious.
want to free the blacks out of prison, then all of a sudden, when you want to let the blacks out, restorative justice exists.
Oh Jesus! Shut the fuck up with your fucking
Restorative
wouldn't let the fucking blacks
Is a
out.
collaborative process that brings victims, offenders, and community members together to address the harm caused by crime or conflict, focusing on accountability, repairing damage, and finding a positive way forward. So
And that's restorative, right? Restorative justice.
So here's the William Freeman argument. Well, God is wrong for having restorative justice, but my country can have it.
Nope, that was never my argument. You're an idiot.
What
I'm
about,
not a liberal. I'm not a liberal. I'm not a liberal. You ignorant fuck.
Justice doesn't exist.
What about punitive?
DT,
What about punitive?
DT, I love you, but you've made it impossible for me to make my point to Jill.
Oh, it doesn't exist.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
It doesn't exist.
Jill, Jill, pucket to pucket to pucket.
Good job,
Jill. Listen, I understand that you have a low capacity, but I'm going to try and do this real easy for you. The word justice has a meaning. The word mercy has a meaning. Mercy.
And the words take on the meaning of the context.
Or Will Freeman.
Sorry.
His God does not protect him from little trolls like me, from grace trolls who put him in the back room for being verbose. You are readmitted, Will, back into the room, but please hold back on the verbosity. Thank you.
Why do you keep protecting this fucking idiot?
Because it is my
fuck you, Tommy. Tommy, you're a pussy.
No shit, Willie.
You're a big fucking pussy, and you pick.
I get to protect whom I protect, and if you don't like it, tough titty.
You can have mercy on whoever you want in this room, or you can have justice on whoever you want.
I'm not required to act like Jesus at all times and look good. I'm just. I am justified and righteous in Christ Jesus. I have liberty not to act, not to
act.
Not to act. I don't have to act charitable. I don't have to sound charitable. I don't have to fucking put up with Will Freeman's little junior satanic fucking bullshit. No, no. Look, he rage quit. Oh, really? Rage quit.
Oh, man.
Oh, I've offended him.
Sorry, Tommy. Would you agree to let me have the argument with Jill? I know it's.
Oh yeah, I got no problem with that. I was just busting on Will's balls. Just
both your arguments are destroyed.
Jill, shut up. Let me get the arguments out before you respond. You have that problem. What I'm saying is, I think Will's argument was justice is the opposite to mercifulness. If you are merciful, I've got a phone call. That is bad timing. I apologize.
I'd like to take this opportunity. During Wild Hearts Break to thank Jill, Doubting Thomas, and Sammy for coming into this sacred live stream tonight. You both have been, all of you have been amusing, and I'm grateful. You help deprogram me from my juvenile conceptualization about God, and you help sharpen me, and we are learning through one another.
Hey, Will.
And I appreciate it.
Hey.
I mean that.
Amen.
That is 90.
It's hard watching Tommy suck Jill's dick like that.
96% flattery free. Thank you, Jill.
Man,
thank
man.
DT. And thank you.
Thank you.
What's your name again, Sammy? Yeah, Sammy.
What's my name again?
I appreciate it. And
What
thank you, Jill.
Fuck?
He can't think
At
once
this
Jill
age
comes
and
in, he gets all
all this
giddy.
time.
And point in reality.
Okay.
I've
Do I
noticed
keep
that
watching him or
sometimes
do I
I like
leave?
brown
I'm
out very
ready to
quickly,
leave.
and
you,
I'm not
Okay.
the same young adult that I used to be. Sometimes I'm just like, fuck, I got to go to bed, and this is one of those times. So I will leave you all in the grace and presence of God,
anyway.
our adoring, gracious God, who is the most gracious judge of all reality.
I'm gonna leave in the middle of that just to make a point that I don't give a fuck what he was saying. Well, that was fun.
It was, but I mean, it's like watching Tommy go completely dementia, like Alzheimer's shit. Like he made no sense at any point. He didn't answer any questions and just said random nothings for hours. Yeah. It's like watching somebody have a mental breakdown in their room as they get fatter.
And refuse to answer a single question.
I'm worried about his health because like he is constantly eating. Like he's getting fat as shit. And at his age, I don't think he's going to get a lot of exercise. So I'm worried that maybe he's just not getting enough oxygen to his brain. His cholesterol is clogged up his fucking arteries. I don't know.
Sitting in that trailer, it's smoking and
little stank
no
room,
oxygen and
pretending to be sent from God above.
But it was kind of disappointing because I have a soft spot for Tommy, but he was 100% on the defensive with you and didn't answer a single question, didn't address it. Like you said, it was all sophistry and, hey, DT, you want the link? Yeah, let me check it.
DT was fucking keeping me from asking my questions like constantly. DT, I was trying to get down to the root of the problem, and you kept fucking doing that thing you do. Turn you over and spank your bottom. I mean, once I'm done with the other stuff, yeah.
But yeah, no, you're right. He wasn't going to let you get to the bottom of it anyway.
I'm not wrong about mercy and justice.
Oh, fuck no. I think everyone on the panel agreed. At least I did.
Then Jill came on and
totally
answered a question that did not address that at all. Made up a new category of justice and punitive justice. It's just or it's unjust.
Yeah.
It's not. There's no
perfect justice, which is actually a limited justice because it just includes the right cherry-picked parts for it to be perfect.
I don't hold it against Jill because he doesn't have the capacity to know what words mean. I mean, he's barely past grunting and pointing. There's that obnoxious shit.
What's up?
Pucket to pucket to pucket to pucket to pucket.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to ask. Jill about other kinds of justice, like linear justice or horizontal justice or spherical justice on a horizontal plane.
Nah, special justice.
Perfect justice. He came in and all he did. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't let it go, William. All he did was add the word perfect justice to us. And then when I tried to tell him he was doing that, he said that we added the word perfect justice to it. And nobody said that but him. He was the only one who said perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That qualifier, which actually what he, like I said before you just popped in, is it diminishes it. It doesn't add to it. It just says, we've cherry-picked the parts that fit, and now it's perfect.
Yeah.
Good job.
Can I just say hello to BigZebra.com? I've not spoken to him for a while. And thanks for having me. Cheers.
Big love, Steve.
Big Zebra.
Night, horsey.
Fuck is a zebra?
He's a pretty horsey.
He's a Canadian horsey. Those are the best horses.
Oh, right on. What part of Canada, I wonder?
They got syrup on them.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yes, you did. Cocksucker.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
How do we get that ignorant Christian Jill a link?
I told him over there, Sammy's probably live.
He's not blocked anymore, so he'll see that I am,
Yeah.
This is what I played, and he left.
Oh, my lucky stars! A Negro!
You might be able to see why that might be offensive to a black man.
Dude, I play it like most times he comes in.
He's a little sensitive. He's a little sensitive right now because the "We Was Kangs" thing is getting teased a lot, and so if you're part of that embarrassing group, it's just really it's a tough time for you right now.
The what?
The "We Was Kangs." It's a fatiguer thing.
I don't know about that stuff. So.
Oh, would you like? Yes, you do. Remember the telepathic Negroes? I showed you that video. That's the "We Was Kangs."
The Weedless Kings?
No, we was Kangs. Here's one of them Kangs.
Oh my Lord!
Yeah, see, it's a hard time for Jill because of fatigue right now. It's difficult.
Is this your new channel?
Welcome.
It's not new.
It's my channel. It's renamed a little bit.
Play the music. Play the music, motherfucker.
Oh, my lucky stars! A Negro!
That's not the music.
Sorry.
That channel?
Yeah, welcome, Jill. Good to see you.
It is. This is the same channel I've had for like 4 years, Jill.
What's your obsession with goats with breast?
Breasts?
Yeah.
He's talking about the Baphomet in ignorance again.
Yeah, that's not a fucking goat. That's a Baphomet.
Right.
Oh, goats with breasts.
Yeah,
it pisses Christians off. They think it means something.
Well, it means
we milk goats. They have breasts. They have udders.
Well, what I see people playing, with those images, I tend to think of bestiality.
Oh yeah. A Baphomet.
Do you find goats attractive?
That's kind of telling, Jill.
Yes.
That's very much your problem, Jill.
You find goats attractive?
Absolutely, 100%.
I mean, more than African Americans.
I mean, you put a pair of C cups.
More than 100%, if that was possible. Do I not find
If I had a choice between fucking a goat and LaQuisha, I'm fucking the goat.
Let me tell you something. A Baphomet.
If the goat's got nice breasts, though, I might think about it.
Yeah, those are C cups.
The ghost has less STDs.
Do you want to see it?
Looks like a young goat too. Looks like they're not even mature.
Do you know about a Baphomet? A Baphomet has a penis and a vagina.
Yeah, I know. That's a Satan. Yeah, I know.
Whoa,
right.
That's handy.
Do they have?
Did he almost say
the breasts? That was useless.
They're trans. They're trans.
Do they have a butt? Wait a second. Do they have a butthole too?
They're trans goats. Yes. Trans.
Okay,
goats.
so check this out. Check this out, Jill. You could be fucking the goat in the vagina, reaching around, giving it a hand job, and with your other hand, you could have a finger in their ass.
Yeah, that's why I wonder about those who don't that symbol.
Well,
that they might be.
If one had sex with a person that had a penis and a vagina, would that be gay?
Yes.
No.
So nobody can have sex with a trans person.
Except another trans person.
Does.
Well, that's not a
trans person.
Okay. That's not a. Well, wait a minute.
Is that biblical?
Hold on. Yes, it is.
Hold on. Hold on.
Own kind. Yes.
Sammy, bring up the Jesus kissing Judas thing.
That is
Hold on for 1 second. Let me say one thing. Trans people do not have a penis and a fucking vagina. Okay, that's a whole different fucking thing.
They're hermaphrodites.
Yeah, that's intersex.
Hermaphrodites.
Jesus.
Just leave that there for a little while, Sammy.
So, yes, hermaphrodites should mate with each other. That's according to the scriptures.
Hermaphrodites, what?
Even though they're human. They're human.
No, that is hot. Hot Jesus.
Ah, come on. Jews don't come in that variety.
That's more than likely how Jesus actually looked, not the frail white liberal.
Oh my God!
Is that how he looks in your fantasies?
Yeah,
in his fan fiction.
To endure that
he's in Jill's spank bank like that.
He would have had to have. Yeah, see that's a white liberal. See, that's not Jesus.
How do you know that's a liberal?
He's
doing gang signs.
Look at him. He's a liberal.
Right, but he's white, so he's probably literate.
He looks white and pale.
What kind of Jesus is this one?
Oh, no. That's praise. That's Darth Praise.
Darth Praise.
The gates of hell lie between his teeth.
Looks like he's trying to say the letter F.
He's getting gaped by dude.
Is that praise?
That's praise.
Sure
it's one of his shorts.
That's his O face.
I'm sure that Jesus comes in Jill every night. He's full of Jill. Yeah.
Big sweaty carpenters, Jill. Big sweaty Jewish carpenters.
Oh yeah. Do you picture him with like a little more oil on him than the picture?
Blood, a little bit more blood on him.
Sure. Jill, does your grandmother, did she have like a picture of white Jesus or black Jesus on the wall?
I don't know. I've never.
You know, you didn't know her
when we visited their home. It was pretty much already been.
They took all the valuable shit off the walls.
Yeah. You know, the
blacks, in a bad neighborhood.
You know, the blacks, they came in and took everything.
They can't help it. They have low control.
Jill's coming, put all the expensive shit away.
Did you see the video of the marathon where the blacks came and stole the water that was for the runners?
Stop. That didn't happen.
Yes.
Did it?
Why
am I not surprised at all?
The black migrants that you guys let in here.
Hey, I got a question. Like, why would they steal all that water if they don't have any Kool-Aid mix? And you know they don't have any
No,
Kool-Aid mix.
these were Africans. These were Somalians, so they don't really drink Kool-Aid. They
don't drink Kool-Aid. They just do rice and bananas and water.
Right.
Oh yeah, why is it Somalians and Ethiopians that are always good at long distance running?
Well, you got to be good at something. They've got like a level 40 or it's a 68 IQ on average.
And you should have seen the white people there. The white people there were terrified. They didn't know what to do. They were
they do. You just whack them in the head. You just keep whacking them in the head.
Everybody knows white people are afraid of black people.
In white
neighborhoods, shouldn't
be. They have what they call open displays. So their stuff, when they go in their malls, is open for you to touch, feel.
Right. Oh yeah, you can't let blacks in there.
Not for long. Not with the black people coming in.
You can't do that.
Those niggas will steal everything, man. You can't just let them in.
You gotta nail it down. You gotta.
Gonna have to lock that shit up now.
Yeah. Did you notice that?
Jill, do you remember when they started locking up all the black hair care products and behind the glass, and the blacks couldn't? They were like, "That's racist." And like, no, they're just. It's just the shit that is getting stole. It's not racist that white people aren't stealing our stuff. It's not. It's just the blacks steal. That's what they do.
Yeah.
We just locked the shit up that's getting stolen. We didn't lock the shit up that black people are stealing. We locked the shit up that's getting stolen.
Jill, have you watched any of Frank Zanu's stuff?
No.
He's an African. You'd love him, dude. He's an African guy that comes over and chastises American blacks about why they're never going to be worth shit because,
I have a joke for you.
Their culture is lost.
I have a joke for you.
Find that video.
You want me to get you a link to Frank's channel? You'd love him.
No, the video of the black stealing the water.
Oh, we've all seen black steal shit. I mean, if you've been alive more than 30 seconds, then a black person has stole your pacifier.
I have a joke for you. Why do Mexicans drink warm water?
Do you need us to answer, or are you just going to give us punchline?
Well, you have to say, I don't know why.
I don't know why.
Because they don't like ice.
I got a joke for you.
Okay, then it's my turn.
How come everyone in heaven is white?
Obviously, because black people.
Well, hello.
Mark of
no,
Cain,
no. It's just that black people get into heaven, but they turn white instantly.
Oh, I got a joke for you.
No, yeah. Go do your joke.
Two black men, best friends since high school, walking down the street since middle school, and one of them has 98 cents in his pocket.
Oh, I saw this. This is awesome. Actually, this is funny as fuck, Joe. I agree.
The other one has $1 bill in his pocket, and they're walking along down the street, and they see a sign to a business, a makeover business, and in this makeover business, they can actually turn you white, so they can turn you from a black man to a white man, and you have to pay 99 cents for the makeover, for the white makeover. So the one black guy with the $1 says, okay, since I have $1 and you only have 98 cents, I'll go in and get the makeover. And when I come out, I'll give you a penny so that you can add it to your 98 cents. And then you can go get the makeover also. So the first black guy goes in, he gets the makeover. He pays the 99 cents. And now he has a penny of change. So he comes out with his brand new suit on, and he's white. He's shining in the sun because he's got the white skin now. He's smiling. He's got a fresh, expensive suit on, and the black guy says, "Okay, where's the penny at so I can go in?" And the white guy, the now white guy says, "Get a job, nigga."
Hey, I got one. It's my turn, Jill. Jill, stop me if you've heard this one.
I told that one to Raw, and he couldn't stop laughing. He could not stop laughing for like 10 minutes. So I know he's racist. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Stop me if you've heard this one. What's the difference between a bowling ball and a black woman's vagina?
you can put more than 3 fingers in the black woman's vagina?
That was an interesting answer, but no, I was going to say I reckon you could eat a bowling ball if you had to.
What?
Whoa.
Not.
Wow. Oh, yeah. I like that one.
That was racist.
Yes, it was. Yes. But that doesn't mean it's not true.
I don't know where you found that joke.
Oh, did you not understand it? I could type it in the side chat so that you could break it down and understand it.
Yeah.
Maybe a visual, a couple of fucking pictures.
Jill doesn't have to worry about that. Christians don't do oral sex. They're not into that. That's a sin.
That was that joke was wrong like on 3 different levels that I don't think you got, Jill.
Yeah, I didn't get that one. But anyway.
That was fucking wasted. Oh my God.
That's okay. He wasn't going to be able to tell it to anyone anyway. His wife would kill him.
Exactly.
I'm still wondering why William thinks that his argument is sound.
Oh, you're ready to talk about it now.
Oh, Jesus.
I was ready to talk about it.
Okay, justice and mercy. Can I give you an example of how this works, Jill? We'll do a role play, okay? Let's just say you're black and you've committed a crime, because that's just naturally going to follow. You go to jail because the crime that you did, stealing bicycles, carries a penalty of 2 years, community service, right? So you get there and the judge is like, yeah, you deserve, under our laws, justice. And justice is 2 years community service. But I'm going to give you mercy. I'm going to negate that justice and give you mercy and just promise you won't ever do it again. You see, justice would have been 2 years, but mercy is not 2 years. It's anything except or lesser than the 2 years. Do you understand? It negates the actual justice.
Okay, so you're talking about punitive justice.
I'm talking about justice and mercy. I used something punitive because it's easy to understand courts,
right?
Especially if you're black.
So you're changing the definition of justice because you're adding a punishment to it.
You're trying to add words to justice and try to keep calling it justice.
All right, let me ask you this: does justice in itself have to include a punishment? Yes or no?
Does justice have to include a punishment?
Yeah.
No, it can be a fairness.
Okay, so when you add a punishment to it, you are adding something to justice.
No, what's happening is we're saying that the decision is already made, that the justice is for this act. The law says 2 years in jail, but because you're retarded or whatever, the judge goes, look, this time I'm going to be merciful and I'm going to waive the justice and I'm going to let you get away with it, but just don't do it again. Right? I'm going to be merciful.
Okay, so there are different types of justice, is what you're saying. There isn't just
there's
one.
There's law and there's equity.
There's justice and then the negation of.
There's law and equity, but equity isn't necessarily just.
The negation of justice is injustice, but we're trying to figure out what justice is. You don't know what justice is. You think it is.
Would you like to define it? I could get Merriam-Webster.
You think it is retributive punishment center.
We'll look it up. So we'll make sure.
This is what people usually.
You don't mind me looking it up, right?
Sure. This is what people instinctively think of when they hear the word justice, but that is a type of justice. It's a type of justice.
Just behavior or treatment. A judge or magistrate, in particular, a judge of Supreme Court, as a justice. I see, as a noun, but a just behavior or treatment, that really doesn't explain what just is. So I guess I need to look up just. Right?
Justice means right.
Means. No, we got to find out what it means. Just. Here we go. Based on behaving accordingly to what is morally right and fair. So, how do we determine what is morally right and fair, Joe?
First, you have to have a foundation, which you don't have. God is the one who determines what is fair.
I don't. Okay, that's a claim. That's a claim. All right.
Yeah, it is. It is the ultimately.
Do you have any facts that support the claim that you just made?
I'm arguing from that you have to have a foundation,
right?
To justify,
you've claimed a foundation.
Well, regardless of what my foundation is, it's different than yours.
Sure, so, but that doesn't make yours superior. So we need to
find
out if
I said
right,
different.
Right. I know, Jill. Don't react badly. Okay.
So we start from
we need to figure out if there's facts that support what you're saying.
Facts that support what? That you have to have justification for your justice?
That God is the justification.
No. Whether or not God is the arbitrator is irrelevant.
Well, the idea of morals being real still have to be shown.
It's irrelevant. The point is that we start from a different vantage point.
No, because you're
yours
saying that
is
morals
right
are
or
real.
Whether yours is wrong or right is
you're
irrelevant.
Saying that morals are real, like objective.
Morals are real or objective?
You're saying that they're real or objective. They stand alone.
All I'm saying right now, perhaps I do believe that, but all I'm saying right now is that we have justification. We have a starting point.
For morals.
For justice.
Okay, for justice. Yeah. And to have justice,
what is
because
right?
we were trying to talk right, there we go. Now we're back on track. So we're talking about what's right is wrong, what is correct or incorrect.
That's
right. So you're saying that you're saying that the only way that we can decide what is correct or incorrect or preferable and not preferable is if a God tells us what to prefer.
No, I'm saying that we have justification for what's right or wrong.
What is it?
You don't. So you're able to.
Well, I don't know that you do. You say you do, and I'm asking you about that. What are the facts that support that what you believe decides morality is or justice?
You don't have any evidence. You don't believe.
Nor do you. You don't have any.
That my justification is.
I don't need it. I don't need it. You can't. Exactly. You can't ground it. You can't ground it in anything real. No, you didn't. You said book.
You don't have to believe. You
said book.
You didn't ground anything. All you've done so far is say. All you've done so far is say that you have a fucking foundation. You haven't grounded fucking shit. And you haven't grounded. It doesn't matter if we don't.
Now I'm grounded because hold on, DT. I claim that I have. I claim that me and DT and all of us here have a foundation. Okay. Now that's all I need to do. I don't have to tell you that, do I?
Yes,
you didn't tell me.
I told you mine. Yes, I did.
You didn't. Okay, it's a different book.
The scriptures.
Yeah, it's a different book.
And what does that book say about what?
You're not in the club. We can't talk about it with you.
And what does that book say about what is right?
It's subjective.
It's subjective.
When you say right, do you mean correct or do you mean moral?
So it's the same.
No, you have to. I have to know what verse to look up. So are you saying correct or do you mean moral?
Right versus wrong.
Okay, that's an English word that can mean two different things. Do you mean correct or do you mean moral?
Right versus wrong.
That's not okay. You not. I'm asking for clarification, Jill.
Not correct. But
okay, so morally good. Okay,
that's right.
So that's subjective. That's what's preferred. The word good means preferred.
In your worldview, yes.
Yes. That's how I ground it. Reality carries good and preferable and non-preferable things alike.
What you prefer?
I prefer not being boiled alive.
Right. So it's based on what you.
I prefer my steak to be medium rare or rare.
So it is subjective.
I prefer not to live around black people if I can help it. I prefer that Christians be able to back up their bullshit with facts. A lot of people prefer not to
live around black people.
I know. I'm just saying. So you were asking me a list of my preferences. These are the things that I think are good.
Many people have that.
So those things are good because I say so. I know they're good because I like them. That's how I know. They're preferable, Jill.
Right. So your baseline is your mere preferences. Ours is the scriptures. Okay.
Right, but you can't prove that the scriptures are worth looking at.
I don't care to.
Right, and that's fine.
I'm just suggesting.
That's fine.
I'm stating the fact that
you've claimed that you have something.
Justification
Right. You've claimed that you lean on something to make you've claimed that you've borrowed a morality from a book. That's what you've claimed.
And you claim that you borrowed your morality from a book.
No.
You don't think your morality has been written down somewhere before?
No.
You think you're the first one to come up with your morality?
Yes, I'm the only one that could. Yes.
Oh, okay. So that's truly subjective.
Yes.
Okay. So no one has a similar morality than you?
No one else has ever been me.
No one else has ever. Oh, you're special.
My sense of morality is shaped by my experiences.
You're special.
No, everyone is this way. You just don't realize it.
Yeah, you're special, I guess.
You're this way too. You have your own morality.
So you have
your own morality that doesn't agree with the Bible.
So it depends on what you mean by justice. So you can't take your model, your justice, and try to force it into the biblical definition of justice, which existed
I don't.
Which existed before yours, by the way.
I don't. The Bible doesn't talk about real justice.
The biblical justice invented yours.
No, it didn't. I'll show you why. When David took Jill, you're no longer in Tommy's, okay? So I'm going to ask you to let me ask the question. Are you ready to let me ask the question? We're talking about morality, and I want to talk about David's census and the 70,000 Israelites that got killed. That did not take the census; they were just counted. How is it just that 70,000?
You're not answering my question, which will.
You're right, because I'm asking you a question. Thanks for
not answering my question,
Jill. I'm asking you a question. This is how this is going to go. You're free to leave if you don't want to cooperate.
Again, you're using
no, Jill. Don't do that. Answer my question. Is it just for God to kill 70,000 people for being counted?
You're using your definition of justice.
That didn't sound like a yes or no. That didn't sound like a yes or no. I'm asking you based on your ideas of justice, Jill.
Yes. So based on our ideas of justice, God's justice is just. Okay.
So killing 70,000 people is just.
Answer me this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Answer me this.
Go ahead.
Did our definition, the biblical definition of justice, exist before yours, before your made-up monkey morality?
No.
Yes, it did. You just said your justice does not exist outside of
because
you.
Because there's no standard. There's no
you liar.
There's no standard justice in the Bible. I just tried to show that to you.
You just said your justice began.
Your system of justice is not consistent in the Bible at all.
Okay, that's your opinion. We say
it's not an opinion. I can show you case by case.
No, you can't.
I can show you case by case
because you don't have a running definition of justice to judge. You're trying to judge,
Jill, I don't think you understand how words work.
You're trying to judge the Bible's definition of justice based on the one you made up in the 21st century.
Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right. I am not willing to accept that the Bible's idea of killing 70,000 people for being counted is just. You're right. I am disagreeing with that. Shut the fuck up. I'm disagreeing with that, Jill.
Did that actually happen?
I didn't unmute you. You did. Don't do that. Okay, Jill. You're free to go. Do you want to stay or you want to go?
Show us in the text.
Do you want to stay or do you want to go?
Show us in the text where that happened. What's the book, chapter, and verse, please?
For David's census?
Let's look at the text. Let's see if what you were told about the
David's
text is even true to begin
census. With.
Sure. What's the book,
chapter, and verse? That is 2 Samuel 24.
I don't know what the hell you're talking.
And then 2 Samuel. I'm going to tell you if you'll shut the fuck up. There's 2 verses that talk about this: 2 Samuel 24 and 1 Chronicles 21.
Okay. And what's the claim?
I'll read it. Would you like me to?
No. Tell me what the claim is.
I'm going to read to you what the claim is. If you don't, just shut the fuck up. Okay. David's census was a sinful act where he numbered Israel and Judah, likely out of pride and reliance on military strength rather than God. Incited by Satan or a sovereign act of God, this action brought a plague upon the nation, resulting in 70,000 deaths.
Okay. And what's the problem? What's the problem?
The people that got killed were guilty of being counted. David is the one that sinned. David was not punished.
Okay,
There
so
was
you
no
have a
justice
problem with.
there. Yes,
Okay,
that wasn't
all right.
justice, Jill.
So here's the problem. Here's the problem. The problem is you've taken your definition of justice, which is conjecture. It's based off of only the
Right.
information.
I don't
Hold
think
on,
you
brother.
should
Hold
kill
on.
anyone for being. I don't think it's a crime to be counted, especially when you didn't count yourself. So an act you didn't do doesn't deserve punishment.
I'll wait. I'll wait.
Yeah,
You're gonna
yeah.
get
I'm
crushed.
done. Go ahead.
You're gonna get crushed. Are you ready for it?
That will never happen, Jill.
Okay. Now you're basing this. Listen long enough, and it will. You're basing your definition of justice, which is based on conjecture, only having part of the information that was provided to you in the text, and you're saying that God is acting unjustly. When God acts, He acts not based off the information He even tells you. God is
Who was
acting
guilty in the story?
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Relax. He is acting based off of multiple factors. So when he judges a group of people, he is not just judging them because of what David did. He is also judging them for the sins that they were committing, which
You're
were
adding
not.
to the. You're adding to the story. That is not in the story, Jill.
Hold on. I'm about to say that. Just shut up and listen long enough.
Yeah, but that means you're lying.
Which is not. I'm about to tell you it's not in the text. If you would have shut up and listened for 5 minutes, you would have heard me say that. Which is not
in the text. Why are you saying it?
Which is not explicitly outlined in the text itself. So when God judges a group of people,
it does say
He's not just judging them for why He told you for what's going on in the story.
You need to read those two verses that I gave.
We read them. We know them.
You don't know them. You're showing you don't know them.
We're familiar with them.
Who was given the ability to choose the punishment?
We're telling you that
who was given the ability to choose the punishment?
Who was given the ability to choose?
I can answer it if you want.
Go ahead, Sammy. The Christian can't talk about his book.
David was given the option, and he said, "No, I'll give it to God. I'll let God choose."
And God then chose to kill 70,000 people who did not count themselves because the sin of counting people, which is not in the Bible anywhere.
That is false. The Bible doesn't say.
The Bible doesn't call counting people a sin until that happens.
No, but it doesn't say that God that God judges them for David's sin.
Yes, it did.
But he killed them.
He does. He judges them. How do you know? How
he killed them? He punished the people.
Let me ask you this: how do you know that he did not have other reasons for killing the 70,000?
Because it doesn't mention them.
Because it doesn't mention it.
So how is it a punishment to David?
So you can't bring it in. Hold on. You can't bring that shit in if it's not in the Bible, Jill. That's dishonest. Are you comfortable with being that dishonest? No, it's my turn. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to respond to you. The 70,000 people were not accused of sinning at all in those chapters. The only person that was accused of sinning was David. David is also the only person that didn't have any fear of being punished because he knew that God wasn't going to punish him. He was going to punish other people. In every example, David may get inconvenienced, but he's not actually the one that gets punished. That means there's no justice there, Jill.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, I've just got one. I'm sorry. Wait, Jill, hold your horses, cowboy. I've just got back, but getting back to the justice versus mercy thing, was that a just decision by God, or was it a merciful decision by God to kill 70,000 people? Just want to know.
It was both.
It was both just and merciful.
Yeah.
So they got what they deserved, but they didn't get what they deserved.
So what William would need to do is he would need to demonstrate that in earlier passages, God does not identify those exact people guilty of a particular.
Hold on, watch this, Sammy.
Because he does.
I'm gonna count. The devil has incited me to. Okay, I've got to I got to mute Jill. The devil has incited me to count the people in this room. And let's see, Sammy, Wildheart, me, and Jill. That's 4. Now, would it be fair for us to kill Jill because I counted him?
Biblically, yes.
Would you think it's just, Jill,
No.
if we killed you? Jill, if we kill you, is it just because we counted you?
No. It's not.
Jill, if morality and good and evil are objective, and God is always right, then it is right for us to kill you if you've been counted.
Like they all do. But I'm a sinner anyway, so I deserve to die for whatever sins I've did. And they ignore the fact that when
game over, William.
You're not. No, it's not.
Oh no, it is. He lost before he even started.
It's not. Yeah, it is game over. You lost, Jill, because you're not being punished for those sins. You're being punished for Will's sin. That's the part you're ignoring.
He didn't even hear the analogy. He walked away.
Will's not getting punished. Maybe inconvenienced if you call having 10 of your hundreds of wives raped an inconvenience, which it probably really isn't.
Here comes the muting and censoring. You're done, William. All right, so all you had to do was read the very first.
Jill. You just got absolutely roasted.
No, I didn't even speak yet. All you have to do is read the first verse. Jill, you don't understand. Jill, you don't understand. You're already dead because you're already dead because I counted you.
You're done.
You sinned by letting me count you, you dumb fuck.
You're done.
Yeah. Why did you let me number you?
Oh God, I don't know what you're talking about.
Jill.
I know. Hold on. See, this is what I'm talking about. I got to put him in the background again. I got to do this again because this dumb fuck wandered off when the analogy was going. He doesn't even know that he was part of an analogy. Isn't that right, Jill? This is why your people will never succeed in anything.
Can I just say hello to Sterling in the side chat? Good to see you, man. Sorry, come here.
Jill, what I said was, if right now the devil incited me to count the people in the stream, there's 4 of us. I counted Sammy, Wildheart, myself, and you. Now, based on biblical justice, I can kill you because you allowed yourself to be killed, and it's just because objective morality says that if it's just once, it's always just. So it's just if I do it because it's just if God does it. So you're dead.
Unless objectivity applies to God, right?
That's a great question. Yeah, Jill, if you went out and killed 70,000 people, would that be just? Because God did the same thing.
Only if they'd been recently counted. Only if you count a motherfucker. That's the only time you can kill them is if you count them. If you don't count them, you can't kill them. That's God's rule. Jill's already proven that counting is a sin.
So if Jill went out and counted 70,000 people, and then Jill went out and killed those 70,000 people, Jill, would that be just?
And we haven't even touched on the fact that
the rape
God incited him to count them.
So
yeah,
God
one of those verses says Satan did, and the other says God did, because they're the same guy.
Yeah.
Well, ultimately, no matter what anyone does, it's down to God because he's ultimate, right?
Right. He's omnipresent, too. So he's involved in every sinful act we do. He is a complicit party.
He's always there watching Satan do what Satan does.
He's always there holding my dick when I masturbate. Jesus is with me all the time. He actually finishes me off sometimes.
That's all he's doing?
No, he's
got fingers up places and he's doing all sorts of shit.
Yeah, he's omnipresent. He's got his finger up my ass. He's got his finger in my mouth. He's omnipresent. He's everywhere all the time.
Well, the only place that Jill said he wasn't was on the tip of your finger, because he knows where that finger's been.
That's how you should answer St. Tommy in the future when he asks about how many dicks you've had in your mouth. Like, I don't know why he's obsessed with asking that.
Yeah, William, stop asking St. Tommy.
Just Jesus, just the Lord's.
Hold on, the black guy thinks he's talking again. Go ahead.
Bring your questions to someone who can actually answer you. St. Tommy.
Well, it ain't you. You've already failed miserably tonight.
Oh, actually, I did. My response is in the chat.
Dunning-Kruger, look at this shit.
My response.
No, sorry, Jill. I don't know whether you heard my question or not.
Yeah, I'm going to put my response.
Whoa. Let me ask the question again.
Sure. I'll put it in the chat since I'm not allowed to respond here. Go ahead.
Right. If you counted 70,000 people and then killed those 70,000 people, would that be just? Would that be moral?
It depends on what crimes they committed. Yes.
It depends on what crime. No, the only crime is being counted.
The math teacher thinks counting is a sin. Get your head around that. The math teacher thinks that. Shut up, fucking liberal. Listen, the math teacher has determined from the Bible that counting is a sin, but yet he has a job and occupation where he teaches kids to sin. Go ahead, fuckwit.
As stated in the first verse of the verse, you biblically illiterate fool, it says that they were guilty of sins. You're done, William. You're finished.
Which verse? Which verse you talking about?
The first verse in the darn chapter, which you didn't read.
No, there's two. There's two. I gave you two.
Okay.
One's in Samuel, one's in Chronicles. You didn't read them both? If you'll notice, there's another difference.
The anger of the Lord was kindled against Israel. The chapter opens by saying that in 2 Samuel.
Why was it kindled against Israel, fuckwit?
The God was already angry with Israel.
No.
Yes, he was. It says it in the first verse.
No. It was kindled because what?
Because of the sins of Israel during David's reign.
The sins of Israel. You mean the sins of David? The sins of David. David counted them, and no.
It was Absalom's.
Why were there three choices, Jill?
Instability.
Jill. No, Jill. Okay. There's three choices given. Okay,
what's going on?
Jill, there was three choices given David. What were they?
What does that have to do with their sin?
Look at the three. Listen, I know you think you know a lot about. I know you think you know a lot about the Bible, sweetheart. But if you shut up, you ignorant.
Look, pivoting, Jill.
Listen, the problem, Jill, since you're not going to let me talk when you're on here, is that if you read those verses, there's a real problem that you haven't even seen yet with the choices that were given and the amount of time that these things were going to go on. Okay, if you read both verses, there's more than one contradiction there, sweet pea.
I've got another question as well, please.
Just as a cherry on top after your question. I mean, before your question. Never mind, ask a question.
I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't your fault.
No, I just wanted to ask, does every sin deserve death?
No, every sin is not.
Whoa, hold your horses there, okay?
Okay. I thought that was your question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I haven't finished my question. Does every sin deserve death? Like,
yes, deserve.
I still haven't asked my question.
Okay.
Does getting a parking ticket count as a sin? Should you be put to death for getting a parking ticket?
They didn't have cars back then, Walhart.
I know they didn't. You probably.
So I hope that answers your question, William. What I was able to speak.
No, it doesn't.
You didn't get anywhere near an answer.
Okay, right, because I wasn't allowed to speak. So
yeah, well, you keep avoiding the actual. You avoid the actual question and answer shit that nobody asks.
Okay, see me on another channel.
Okay, fine. Go to another. He's back there. He's backstage, but he doesn't want to be on this channel.
You want a better version of the question, Jill? Someone first day that they come of age, whatever that fucking means, right? According to God, so they're accountable for their sins. They've been accountable for about 14 minutes, and they get hit by a fucking car.
What's that,
He's asking about the age of accountability.
Someone reaches the age of accountability according to God, whatever that is. He deems that person right now gleans the understanding, whatever, okay? And 15 minutes later, they get hit by a bus. Are they going to hell? Like,
what?
They were sinful for 15 minutes?
I have no idea what you're talking. How was I related?
Of course you do. Of course
you got to use smaller words.
Very simple question, right?
Well, I was backstage when you started speaking, so start again.
He can't hear backstage for some reason.
I actually started again when she came back, and you said, "Sorry, what was that?" So I started again.
Okay, so go over your hypothetical.
Someone reaches the age of accountability according to God, whatever that is.
That's
right?
not in the Bible, but go ahead.
Like, I'm not saying the point where God says, okay, now they understand. Okay,
they know right.
They're not on their parents. Like die more than they understand. Yes, exactly. Now,
sorry,
I'd imagine that's only happened 15 minutes prior to getting hit by a bus. So they were sinful, they were accountable, but maybe the only sin they did was, I don't know, tell mum they didn't have 2 bowls of cereal when they had 1. So they lied. So they did a sin.
Okay.
Are they going to hell? Same as the murderer.
Yeah.
I don't know what that has to. That's up to God. I will have mercy on whom I will have mercy on. I will have compassion on whom I will have compassion on.
So it's arbitrary. Thank you.
Exactly. Justice isn't even a consideration then.
Arbitrary means what? What is
It means, Jill, that
God's mind. Like
it means there's nothing you can do, good or bad, that has any sway on what God's going to do, Jill. That's what it means.
Yeah. If God decides, if you do nothing wrong in your entire life except tell one lie, then you are.
Let's look up the word.
Then you are deserving of hell than being.
Let's actually look up the word, guys. Yeah. We're liberals. We should at least use our dictionary.
Word.
Okay.
Which word?
We didn't look up the word.
Stop calling people liberal. You don't know what you're saying.
We didn't look up the word justice, and you got.
We did. I had it on the screen, you imbecile. If you would put the donuts down long enough to look at the screen, you'd see I had the shit up there. We read it off of that.
Well, I'm talking about in Scripture, because
is it all black people or is it just you?
In Scripture, God's justice is not the same as ours, as I proved.
God doesn't have a sense of justice. We just talked about that.
No, he doesn't have your sense of justice.
Right. Okay. His is faulty. His is not based on actions that people do. His isn't based on actions we do. His are arbitrary. As you said, I will have mercy on whoever the fuck I want because of whatever reason I want, because I'm God. You already said it. You can't have it both ways, asshole.
Yeah, it's my mate's right, and that is a bad way to run things.
So let's look up arbitrary, okay?
Because God is about shut the fuck up.
Let's look up our definitions. Let's define.
Shut the fuck up.
Define your terms, bro.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
You're not talking with us. You're talking past us.
While you look it up,
I have it right here. William was wrong once again.
That is just my thing's right.
Present it. We'll put it right up here on the screen. Present it.
Based on just one sentence. Based on random choice or personal whim, rather than any reason or system. Now, how do you know?
I will have mercy on who I will have mercy.
How do you know? How do you know? That's what he's telling you.
Sounds like.
How do you? Oh, here we go. Where you're gonna add? Are you gonna add more to the Bible again? This will be the third time you've added to the Bible tonight, asshole.
No, I'm not adding to the Bible. You just don't.
Yes, you are. You're suggesting shit is hidden.
How do you know he doesn't have a reason?
How do I know it's not in the text?
Because it's not in the text.
Why does God tell us?
You're adding. If it's not in the text, don't import it. That's out of your imagination, Jill. No one's asking to hear Jill's opinion of what God says. If it's objectively true, then we do not need your additional. Yeah, you will. You don't really have a choice. Yeah, you can wait backstage. That's how you'll wait. Walk off again too. All right, because I don't need you to respond to talk shit about what you just said. You can't spend all this time talking about it's arbitrary. That came out of your mouth because you quoted the verse, and then turn back around and say there's some sort of standard there when it doesn't give a standard. It says I'll do what I want.
Yeah, and again, that goes back to a standard. That goes back to Mike Mitch, right? God is powerful, therefore whatever he says goes. That's not a standard. That's not objective. It's just I'll do what the fuck I want, basically.
And that's cool. Just admit that that's what it comes down to, Jewel. There's nothing else. It's like God just said it, so has to be.
Oh, I think he's pretending that he can't hear you again.
So when you're ready to hear what the Bible, actually says,
Okay, so whenever we're ready to hear what the Bible actually says, we'll talk to someone who's not adding editorial bits in that aren't in the script, okay? If you're going to tell us what the Bible actually says, then just do that and stop lying, because when you add to it, it says in Revelation that's a sin.
Again,
so that's a good
showing you in the
question.
Bible. You don't want us to show
Jill,
we're adding, but I'm trying to show you in the scriptures where it's there. So stop lying. Stop lying and saying we're adding.
You're saying the words that we're reading mean something else.
And you're avoiding. You're running away and avoiding. Just to say, oh, look, it's not there. It is there. The Bible does tell you.
Jill, are you deserving of hell?
What you've done was you isolated a passage and said, look, it's not here. It doesn't tell me here, but elsewhere it does. So it's not arbitrary. You lost, William.
Jill, are you Jill, are you deserving of hell? Have you sinned once in your life?
Of course he has. He's a human.
Yeah, so you are deserving of hell.
This love is waiting for you.
So Jill, I know you think you won something here. But by redefining words and adding to the Bible, all you did was prove that the Bible is insufficient on its own to support the claims, and it needs you to I guess, fund it with some sort of imaginary justifications. 70,000 Israelites got killed for being counted, and you think that you can do lip service to justice after that. That's the kind of brain damage that none of us can reach, and for you to think that you won an argument off of that, I guess if it's just being most creative with facts, you win.
It's like, and if Jill admits, sorry,
this is what happens when you keep telling black people they're as good as everybody else.
Game over, guys. Game over.
That's bad.
So next time, guys, read the entire Bible.
Game over, Jill. Game over.
The game was over before you even walked onto the court, buddy.
Before you try to answer a question on one passage, you need to read other passages that speak on the same topic.
Or you could just add shit that isn't there like Jill does.
There are several passages
that speak why God chooses.
Okay? First Corinthians.
Sorry, Sammy, can I just speak for like a second?
Yeah.
Without being interrupted. Right. So, Jill, if you admit that you...
I answer in the chat, by the way, because I'm not going to be able to answer here. So I'll put it in the chat. Okay.
No
one's stopping you, Jill.
Yeah, you are stopping me every time I go to answer. You're stopping me. So
no, you stopped me asking the question.
Okay, go ahead. I'll answer you in the chat. I'll try to answer you in the chat in the 200 that I have.
So, Jill, if you agree that you are deserving of hell, would God be unjust to send you to heaven?
I'll put my
you must believe that you are going to hell.
I'll put my answer.
Otherwise, God will be unjust.
Yeah, I'll put my answer in.
Mercy.
Thank you, Walhart. Thank you.
He'll put his answer in the chat because that makes sense.
Yeah, you could just
mute and censor.
He's practicing the language. It's good.
Drama queen.
You have no choice. You have no choice because I can destroy all of your dumb arguments.
Drama queen.
He thinks he can destroy arguments with just pointing at the Bible and going, "My book." Listen, Jill, that's a bunch of fables, and you can't prove it to be anything but imaginary.
Oh, Deuteronomy 7 is another one that tells you why.
Yeah, another imaginary bit that nobody cares about.
Is it arbitrary now?
Yes, it's arbitrary because David is because David is like 600 years or some shit after Moses. So that doesn't help the situation at hand at all, you doofus.
Hello, Spooky, and Jill, I still haven't had an answer to my question.
Fuck that guy.
In chat or in person, I still haven't.
I don't mean fuck spookles. I mean, I don't mean that.
Yeah, no. Hello, Spooky. Good to see you.
Should I let Jill back on again?
Yeah, I would like an answer to my question. He hasn't answered it in chat or
he's never going to.
Yeah, because he can't.
He can't. He's got to make up something, and that taxes his little brain.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same as with St. Tommy. They won't answer it specifically. It has to be, no. Don't pay attention to individual, chapters even. It's a bigger story. You have to have the whole picture. Like, we don't understand the big picture.
I love the idea that you could just point at the book.
We won't ignore the bullshit amongst the threads.
But it's a very
big, pretty picture. Like,
it's a very
made up of bullshit.
It's a very specific question. If Jill believes that he has committed one sin in his life, then he must believe that he is deserving of hell. So if God sends him to heaven, then God is not all just, because he's getting what he doesn't deserve.
You're still using
that's called mercy. That's mercy, and it negates justice. The thing that Jill thinks he defeated because he's a dumb fuck.
That argument was defeated, buddy.
By who?
Okay, he's going into everything he says is fluff.
You defeated logic.
He's masturbating live on stream basically now because he's just playing with himself. He ain't playing with us. He's saying shit that doesn't comport to reality.
Yeah, I miss that, Jill. If you can come back and so how
I'll show you those passages.
If you are
to be
whoa.
Yeah.
If you are deserving of hell and God doesn't send you to hell, how is God just?
I already answered that. There are 4 passages where God says why. So it's not arbitrary. That's what I think.
Right. Read the 4 passages. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right. He said he'll get the passages for us.
Yeah, so it's not arbitrary. It's not completely arbitrary. What William
he didn't get the passages. He's going to not get the passages.
Waiting for the.
I gave you.
No, read them.
Where?
Tell us what they say.
Where are they?
So what William is doing is he's taking
chapter and verse, chapter and verse, chapter and verse.
Where's the verses? You said 4. I'm
Deuteronomy
waiting for at least 1. Okay.
Deuteronomy, 1 Corinthians 1.
Well, that's a chapter.
No, we're gonna do one at a time.
Isaiah
Jill.
55.
Deuteronomy 7, verse what? Verse the whole chapter. Okay.
God chooses the weak and unlikely on
So we're gonna do one at a time, Jill. Did you hear me say that?
Corinthians,
so far we've
chapter 1.
Okay, all right. What's the first one you got? Because I have to mute him so I can hear you.
We had Deuteronomy 7, but no verse.
All right, Jill, what's the verse? Please, not a bunch of rambling. The verse that goes with Deuteronomy.
1 Corinthians.
No, we're in Deuteronomy 7. You know, this dumb motherfucker is. You're reinforcing stereotypes you shouldn't.
1 Corinthians is the passage. That's the most clear passage.
I swear, he's proving evolution.
You've just got worse. You went from a full chapter to a full book.
Yeah, because this answers more directly. 1 Corinthians,
more directly. It's getting
First Corinthians.
How did we ever bring them here?
Because you don't allow for Bible study. So
how can a book?
You have to choose the best verse that answers you directly.
So you got a whole chapter then. Chapter.
You guys don't allow for discourse because you're cowards. So
we're not cowards. You ignore reality constantly.
Yeah. Well, you don't allow for answers. So,
yeah, when we talked about justice and mercy. Wildheart just made a great case about justice and mercy. Jill, he did. I hate to break it to you. You just don't have the capacity to understand what the white folks talk about.
What you're doing is you don't want Bible study. You want Bible reading. You're telling us to read first the full chapter. I was like, okay, I can get that. Sometimes it takes a chapter. But
one of my clients,
1 Corinthians, stop.
God chooses the weak and unlikely on purpose. So it's not arbitrary. Is there a
verse in that, or is that just your interpretation of the book?
You lost. You told me it was arbitrary.
Because you said nothing still.
Read the verse, idiot. Read the verse.
What verse? Tell us the verse, idiot.
I did.
He gave you 5.
What verse was it? What verse was it, Jill?
Corinthians chapter 1, verse 27 to 29.
There you go. That's the first time it's come out of his mouth.
1 Corinthians chapter 1, verse 27 to 29.
Chapter 1, verse
27 to 29.
God chooses the weak and the ones you don't expect him to choose, he does that on purpose.
So you're the weak.
So his choice, therefore, is not arbitrary. You're lost.
But you're the weak. He chose you because you're weak.
Lost.
You're weak though. But you're
Again,
weak. You just said you were weak.
People who can answer you. Go back
you didn't,
to St. Tommy's room.
Hold on, this dumb motherfucker here. Okay, so he said
literally
weak.
Just agreed with everything we said. Those verses.
Sorry, can I just point out that he's confusing being arbitrary? That is not my argument. If Jill is deserving of hell, if God doesn't send him to hell, then God is being merciful, which is the opposite of justice.
But he's still arbitrary. Before that, he's still talking about arbitrary, and those verses literally say it's arbitrary. Like the people that should and the people that it makes sense to won't be the ones that do, but the arbitrary ones that God chooses.
So is it arbitrary if God has
so done, Jill?
Can we just call this a Dunning-Kruger moment where we really get to see that Christians are the lowest IQ people on the planet? He thinks he won something. This dumb motherfucker basically did the equivalent of jumping out of an airplane with a lunchbox and thinks that he's gonna parachute down. I swear, it's you and Al Sharpton are just neck and neck for being the dumbest people in your culture.
While laughing at the people with parachutes.
That is more apt, yes. You lose, smash.
Another reason why.
Next level.
Oh, he's gonna try and make words again. Here we go.
Am I back in? Okay, another reason. I'll give you a second reason because I love you. Okay, so I'm going to give you two reasons. All right.
Oh, thank you, Jill. I love you too.
To show you that God is not arbitrary in His choice, which was William's argument, which was destroyed.
We don't even know that he's not imaginary.
So, okay, great. But your argument was destroyed tonight. That's all. I'm pleased with that.
Yeah,
so God,
exactly how was it destroyed?
Okay, it's not arbitrary. Demonstrating. That's why William is nervous laughter. All right.
No, it's racist laughter. I'm thinking about what stereotypes you're reinforcing tonight.
A second reason is to display his glory.
You're a DEI hire, aren't you?
Okay. So God, this is what Romans 9 teaches. God chooses to display his glory. Okay.
Right. Whoa. The question on the table.
To reveal
the question. Whoa, Jill, hold your horses.
Finish, then ask it. Just hold on to the question so you don't forget.
And he does this to reveal. So it's not arbitrary again. So he does this to reveal both his justice and okay.
Arbitrary has nothing to do with my question.
I was addressing.
He's not addressing your question
of arbitrary. Arbitrariness. What is arbitrary? No.
Although I would have that argument as well. If he's always existed, then he's necessarily arbitrary.
Because Wildheart, did you want to ask your question now since he's done pretending to talk to me?
I can ask both questions. If God has always existed, then everything about him is arbitrary. Because nothing decided what functions he has, what morality he has. Nothing decided that. If he's always existed, nothing came before him, then he is necessarily arbitrary.
Not based on the definition of arbitrary, which I gave to you. So you got to stay consistent in your definition since you're an atheist. Oxford.
Right. So what?
Your gods, your prophets.
Look how jealous he is of the educated. You catch all that contempt for people who can read? Don't worry. You'll evolve. Your people will get there.
So I'm jealous of myself. I'm working on my second master's degree, right? Shut up, liberal.
No, that's absolute bullshit. It's second master's degree.
Hang on. Yeah,
He's getting promoted from fries to shakes.
Who is he learning it from? Liberal? Who's teaching you, liberal? Where are you getting the information?
You didn't graduate high school.
From learned people? Oh, look out. Jill's a sellout. Turning liberal.
He's getting his master's in divinity from Bob Jones University. He's gonna be very, very popular in the evangelists.
Prime burger.
Between the three of you, you have a high school diploma.
Jill,
Right, so my question.
Just leave him. I'm not even going to bring him back. You can talk to him if you want to. Sammy can bring him back. I don't know if talking monkeys are exactly what I'm into tonight.
Yeah, but do you get my point? Like, if nothing came before God, then God can't have a reason why God the way he is.
Yeah, which does fit his fucking definition.
Which makes him
without reason.
Yeah. There is no reason why God is the way he is.
Not having reason, not having a system.
Yeah.
That is what a God that would be eternal would be, because the shit was already.
Yeah.
If he's coming up with reasons on the fly, then.
Sorry, I just wanted to check that other people understood.
Oh, everyone understood it. Even Jill did. He just was.
This is who you guys prop up to talk about education. Wild Heart.
Did the irony that you just brought up education like you're somebody who we should listen to?
Between the three of you, have
does it upset you that Wild Heart makes more sense than
you have a middle school diploma
and be logical and like
a certificate?
I don't have any qualifications whatsoever. I'm just a logical person. You in a paper bag. You know what I mean?
That's what I mean. A drunkard can argue Jill.
Yeah.
And he's like, you're propping this guy up, and we're like, no, Jill, we're laughing at you. Like, what planet are you on that you think
filled out the application, the Burger King application? Did you put some college?
Who?
When you filled out the Burger King application, did you put some? Did you check off some college? Yeah. Did you check off some college?
Oh, my dear sweet boy. My dear sweet little boy.
Don't ever bring up education.
Really?
Okay.
Project Rethink. Right. Hey, we are in the studio today.
What don't
ever bring up education with me.
What, Jill? No. What are you? You're like a cleaner or something. You're like a janitor or something, right?
I've shown I can actually complete a course.
Well, no.
Higher academia. I've shown.
No, we don't have any evidence of that. That's just your word for it.
Joe.
You could easily be a janitor.
Plus, I was for 15 years, and I took a 5-year apprenticeship.
Let's get back to the Bible, guys. Come on.
No, we're gonna get to this. Hold on, I want to do this. I want to do this real quick.
People. Well, one of them you've seen in the other videos, Armani Tomlinson, a wonderful media consultant. You need to see her work. Unbelievable. And she's in the studio with me. And then a new guest. I just met my friend Zure Whitington from the University of Bridgeport, a mechanical engineering student and also a graphic artist. And they're in the studio to discuss this topic that I believe is the most favorite of all my topics. I've been doing it for the last 15 years. And today I'm going to drop it on them so they don't even know the topic. They don't know the subject yet. So please, and as I always say, subscribe, follow us, like us, love us, and leave your comments. Thank you. Hey, Armani, welcome to the studio.
Thank you.
And good to see you. All right, so here is it. You're going to listen to the narration, okay? And then I'm going to ask you guys to react. All right, so in 1991, there was a conference in France, right? And then the people who attended, at the end of the conference, the host, a Frenchman, decided to take 5 people to his house for dinner. And after dinner, he said, hey guys, I've been doing this for the last 10 years and I want to do it with you guys also. And he said, all right, I want each one of you to tell me what makes you proud. If you are from Europe or you are English, you're from America or you're from Asia or whatever. What is it that makes you really proud that your ancestors left behind? That anywhere you go in the world, every corner of the world, you will see it. People have to rely on it every day. It's automobile, appliances, electronics, medical, you name it. And say it without blaming anybody. What is it? And so, of course, the American kid was the first to say, well, listen, I'm a 23-year-old American kid. I didn't even finish high school. But you see, everywhere I go in this world with this blue passport, referring to the American passport, I'm treated like a rock star because my ancestors built a country to represent or be the beacon of freedom and equality, and they mean it. America is the only country where Its soldiers have gone out to die for other people. Everybody who wants to be cool have to wear the New York Yankee baseball cap. Every kid in Southeast Asia or Africa have to be in a Levi jeans to be cool. Everybody thinks of America as the place to go if you want to just blow up. So for me, when I go out, people look at me not as me, but as America. And that makes me proud to be an American. The English boy said, well, what can I say? I'm an English boy. Today, over 50 countries in the world can speak a language, wear a suit because of my country. We are given the manifest destiny to civilize others. And the Queen was the most revered human being by these countries who are still very grateful that Britain is the reason they have electricity and they have this and they have that and they have that. And it went on and on. So what can I say? My name is William. I'm Anglican and I speak English. The Japanese said, well, I'm from Japan. There are 196 countries on earth. And in each of them, every 5 cars, 3 are Japanese. Every hospital in the world, the equipment that has saved lives were built in Japan. Appliances in the kitchen, on and on and on. It's the most beautiful, well-organized, hard-working culture in Asia. We're not just Asians. We are very one of a kind. And that, when I travel as a Japanese, the way people treat me is because of what my ancestors have built in this world. It's what they are robbing off me. Now, if you are, since you are black, and you are the last person in the room, what would you say about your ancestors? That in today's world, from 6 a.m. to 12 midnight, this is what your ancestors left behind, that everybody has to rely on it just to make the day go by. What is it about your ancestors that makes you proud to be black?
Will, I mean, Will.
You I'm not putting you on the spot. I'm just,
no, you're good. No, you still
understand?
Go ahead, Sammy.
I got nothing.
You couldn't search your mind and think of what they might say?
No, I just because I'm dumb. I just realized the point of the video right in that moment.
Right. Yeah, but you still have to know where you come from because, as you said.
No, you just have to look at Africa. And if there's something there that people are really talking about,
right,
you're part of it. Well, just point to Africa and say, well, look at my continent where they took me from, or they took my great-grandparents. Look at what my ancestors there have done. Damn, so you two are not the first to face this question. Right. I've done this for more than 15 years. I've done it with scholars in Kenya. I've done it with scholars in Tanzania. Wow. I've done it in many places. I've done it in different cities in the United States. And it's the same reaction. And I'm serious. This is not a topic to rile up any controversy. I'm black. If people get to know me, I'm blacker than people who think they are black.
Right.
Because I'm connected to my history. So now you are Gen Zs. Think, please. How do you feel hearing me?
Will, can you pause it,
not
please?
just you, not you.
If Africa is so great, why isn't he living in Africa? Why is he living in America?
Are you serious? You missed the whole point of the video if you say that.
No, he said the heritage is so important.
No, yeah. Because he actually understands the majority of humanity probably come out of there. They probably come up with stuff like fire and this and that. But these kids can't think of that. They and there's nothing modern, everything modern, unless you just want to go back to having nothing but fire and a wheel. There's not much that come out of that culture, and that's what he's saying. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have a connection to it.
Yeah, he's saying that he
more than anyone. So
he's lived there. He speaks 4 different African languages. He's been all around there. So he's saying, I'm black, and it's not like I'm shitting on our race, but I'm just saying this is the reality is we don't have anything that we can say when asked this question.
Please.
Yeah.
How do you feel hearing me? That not just you, not you, that even your brothers and sisters who came before you, just about 10 years older or 20 years older than you, that you walk this earth, and when this question comes up anywhere, you're not able to stand up in a room and speak like they did. Do you see where the anger comes from?
Yeah. It's frustrating.
Yeah, I can say the same. I feel like it's frustrating, and this goes back to why I did, ancestry type of looked into that lane, because when, you know, even in school, when, you know, we go around, you know, you introduce yourself, where you're from, all this other type of stuff, and when it gets around to you, you don't have an answer. You're like, well, you know, I'm Zero and I'm black. Well, what is that?
This is gonna be so controversial, but are they saying that all their anger comes from their own failing?
Yes. It's saying it's envy because they don't have anything to be proud of because their culture is lost. And when they do trace themselves back to Africa, there's nothing to be proud of.
Okay.
What does that even mean? So to not have a really concrete explanation and, you know, concrete sort of proudness and being black in America is frustrating.
And
it's not just African American.
Is this guy related to Chris Rock? He looks exactly like him. just
you may have well just come up with the British equivalent of they all look alike.
Yeah, I was literally going to say that, Will. That
he looks nothing like at all like Chris
nothing
Rock.
like Chris Rock.
Nothing.
Fucking ignorant white prick.
Yeah, they all look alike to me. Yeah, they all look alike to me.
Okay, don't get me wrong. I did it. I started first with Africans when I was touring East Africa from 2015 to 2020. Tanzania, Uganda, Burundi, Rwanda, and Kenya. And I did it from school to school, universities, and there'll be scholars in the room, and they're never able to point to anything. Now let me explain something to you. And
Wildheart, just to help you, I think the one in the middle is the female.
All right, that's the one I found hot.
Right, because like they you know, I know you can't distinguish.
And the older people, your parents feel, they know this, that they wouldn't. So when this happens to any culture, you know what they do? They then feed their children with negatives about other people to explain why I don't have anything to point to, because somebody stopped us from doing it. So the African American, the African, we are lucky on the continent of Africa. We are lucky for only one thing.
Jill, I can see you want to know about my family. Yes, I did have a white mother, and also my father wasn't black. He wasn't white, but he wasn't black, so I got to know him. He didn't just disappear as soon as I was born. So I guess I have a different upbringing than you.
If any Africans are watching the show, they will tell you.
Spooky thinks she look like
we never have our parents or the elders ever feed us with any negative thing about foreigners.
From behind me,
those in South Africa will say it's not the case because of apartheid. But in West Africa, no. We have only three ways. We either make fun of foreigners, we like them, or we just simply praise them. That's why you do not read in the news every day that a white man was touring and he was hurt in the streets because of, what do you call it, race hate. Never. Never. So when African Americans see the Africans in America, our relationship with white people, they're surprised to say, what, you're kissing their boots? No, it's not so. It's not so. Not at all. So this came to me because I was that black man in the room that day, 1991. And I know you can't wait to hear what did I say. But that answer is going to come in my next episode. Let me speak to why.
So anyway, Jill, you do yourself a favor and check out Frank Zanu. Might help you solve some of these issues you're struggling with.
And Will, if you can send me the link, I think I'm going to come in his next episode. Do you know what I mean?
You're gonna come in his next episode.
I'm in his next episode. Oh.
I think I like Frank Zanu too much to give you a link.
Yeah, don't give it to him. That was way too weird. Jill.
He's still spurging in the chat. He's feeling a little funny.
So you can
verbally, Jill.
Gio got himself a scholarship.
So you can perhaps not relate to God's justice, which existed before yours, as we can.
No, we can't relate. We can't relate to God's. Yeah, we can't relate to it.
There is no justice with God. That's why we can't relate to it. It is not justice of any fashion. The word justice doesn't apply in any way to God.
Yeah,
unless you dismiss everything and just say justice is whatever God says, which is what you have to do.
That's divine command theory, and
we're not willing to do that.
Which is what I presume Jill does. He says
more than anyone.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. But Jill doesn't think you have a choice in it. Jill doesn't think you get to choose to obey God. God's just going to make you do whatever.
Yeah, that's
so
sort of
it alleviates you of personal guilt though when God's the one doing it. So if Jill heard a voice in his head that he thought was from God that said that he should sacrifice a baby, he can do that without worrying about any kind of guilt at all.
Yeah, which is worrying.
It's also like a bit paradoxical. I can't understand how a Calvinist could care in the least about proselytizing or preaching, or like, what's the point?
Well, they don't. They yell at people about
why
their
is
sins.
Jill, why?
Yeah.
What's the point?
It's a brag. It's flexing. I'm going to heaven and you're not. There's nothing you can do about it.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Jesus, like, is that biblical?
But why does he come on to panels and try to convince people?
Flex.
He needs validation. Yeah, he needs validation. He needs to get up here and say that he won something so he can flex in front of the other Christians.
And like St. Tommy was doing, convincing himself.
Yeah.
He's not trying to convince us. He's making sure he stays convinced.
God has already decided that I will presumably go to hell and Jill will go to heaven. God has already decided that before.
No, Jill doesn't know that.
Before I was even born. So why come on these panels and even argue with people? What's he trying to do?
That he's going and we're not. Yeah.
It's literally as simple-minded as that. It's ego. It's just cold-blooded flex because he thinks, because he's an imbecile, that the Sky Daddy is going to show him some sort of mercy. But he hasn't read the book, because Sky Daddy's not going to show people like Jill any kind of mercy either. Depart from me, I never knew you.
Yeah. You'll cry out to me, Lord. But Lord, I did this.
Didn't I slap liberals in your name? Didn't I cast out Wild Heart from streams in your name? And Jesus will say,
pray in public, and
Jesus will say, but weren't you also a horse's ass? And Jill will be like, guilty as charged.
I thought you wanted me to be.
I was just doing what you did. And he'll be like, fair, you got me there. I was a horse's ass. You got me. You know, Jesus was possibly the biggest buffoon in all of literature if you really examine how it went. Peter Pumpkinhead, you know?
He did a lot of things wrong.
Yeah, he said some of the dumbest shit and got himself killed for it. And he deserved it too, because it was blasphemy.
Yeah.
He didn't read the room. He went to the middle of the Jews and tried to say, you fuckers are doing it wrong. And they're like, oh, but we got a rule about that. We throw rocks at you. But since the Romans are here and they've got all this wood and nail shit going on, we can have you up in a couple of minutes there, big baby G. It's ironic though, right? The carpenter is getting nailed to a piece of wood.
Yeah. I wonder whether he nailed his own nail into the wood. You know, being a carpenter.
I mean, it was a pretty big brag for him to be like, yeah, one word and 1,000 angels could come and pull me off of this cross. That was funny.
This is gonna blow your Christian hat off, Will. Show me a verse where Jesus carpentered single thing. It says he was the son of a carpenter. Jesus was a fucking hobo, man.
He was
refused
homeless.
To learn his dad's trade. He went around trying to do magic.
He admits it. He says that foxes have dens and birds have nests, but the Son of Man has nowhere to lay his head. He was begging motherfuckers to let him sleep over.
Yeah. And he certainly was not a carpenter. He hadn't. Well, the Bible doesn't claim he was anyway.
No.
It says he was the son of. Joseph was the carpenter.
Yeah. Right. He was just a homeless guy.
And the claim is that because Hebrew tradition says that he would have learned his father's craft. Hebrew tradition says he would have been married and had fucking 5 kids by the time he was 33.
Fair.
But you don't like those fucking.
But Jesus, Joseph wasn't Jesus's father.
No,
God
Jesus was a bastard.
No, but even if you're adopted, you still would then follow your adopted father's.
God didn't marry Mary. Murray. God didn't marry Murray. Okay,
Jesus
Murray.
was a bastard. Oh
That's what I was trying to tell you. That's what I said it before, and nobody heard me a couple weeks ago. And I'm like, yeah, Jesus is by definition a bastard demigod.
Yeah, they weren't married. Yeah, married. Yeah,
married.
Married.
Murray got married.
So really, which one is it when you're not married? Adultery or fornication? Fornication.
Well, it's fornication, but the
married.
father, she wasn't married to the father. She might have been married to Joseph at the time, but she
God
wasn't married to. Oh yeah, God was stuffing it in a child.
Yeah, and Murray being 40, you read my mind. Yeah, Murray being 14, God is also a pedophile. He had sex with
but
him.
it's not wrong when God does it because he has a tiny, tiny little childlike penis.
Micro penis.
Micro God. That's why he acts all big and bad and beats his chest and calls down thunder and fury because
compensating.
Right. He's got to tell everybody how big and bad he is because if he whipped it out at the trough, man, everybody's like.
That's why the first depictions of him is like make sure you give me extra. Your penis isn't large enough on that carving. Make it a little longer.
Yeah, he didn't like it when humans have bigger wangs, so he's like, trim some of that off.
Oh yeah.
Good morning, Carpenter. Good to see you.
Yeah, make it short as mine. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah, make it short as mine.
Make it shorter than mine.
Like they cut out the part where they're like negotiating and be like we don't need to cut off like 3 inches. Can we just cut a little of the skin off? And he's like, I don't know, it's still pretty big. And he's like, no, but look, we'll live in cold areas, so we'll have shrinkage.
Have you seen? Let me see if I can find it.
Sorry, excuse me.
This dude went really woke and political, and I can't stand his political shit. But his religious stuff is fucking hilarious.
Who's that?
Dark Matter 2525.
Oh yeah. Is this the one where the apocalypse of the Armageddon thing?
Oh, you seen it?
Yeah, it just came out the other day. It was all right. It's pretty good. It's okay.
Yeah, Dark Matter is cool.
Yeah, his politics are just garbage, though. I agree.
Yeah, but religion's all right.
Have you noticed that atheists feel like obligated to be liberals?
Yes.
I don't understand.
No, there are some conservative liberals. There are some libertarian liberals.
There are like me. But
sorry, I misspoke.
What the point is we're so rare.
Yeah.
Tell me, name one.
I can't name one by name, but there are some conservative.
Exactly.
Well, non-believers.
Yeah. I'm sure they exist, but what we're saying is they're a dime a dozen, and they usually start off as non-conservative, like I did, and you have to sort of find your way to the right.
Yeah,
it's about money. It's about money. Fiscal responsibility will bring you to the right.
Absolutely, money will. Fiscal responsibility. But what drags you to the left, I think, is anti-authoritarianism. The misnomer that anti-authoritarianism belongs on the left. They don't understand that the conservatives actually hate government, want little government. Don't take my shit. Don't take my rights.
It was obvious during COVID, bro. It was so obvious during COVID who was who. Because the liberals couldn't wait to get their shots, wear their masks, stay indoors, and would be upset with anybody who didn't agree. When the conservatives like, no, this is my liberty. You don't tell me what to fucking do. You're not the boss of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the boss of me, man. Sorry, you just reminded me of something. Can I just say Yeah. Hello to the Christian Carpenter
Nice
in the
pivot.
side chat. And I need the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Notice we're actually talking politics, and the dumbass that always calls us liberals isn't even chiming in.
Silent.
Yeah, it's because he doesn't like to agree or to understand that non-believers can be very conservative, and we're probably more conservative than he is. That's why he looks like an asshat every time he calls us liberal.
I'm telling you right now, Will, you'll care about this. No one else will care. I'll probably lose the 4 viewers I got, but we have a two-party system. We've had a two-party system pretty much from the beginning. I think once a third party might have got up like 100 years ago, whatever. But for the first time in history, an independent has overtaken who was the opposition because they weren't in power. They'd already lost power because they were a coalition. They disbanded. They were the Conservative Party. And so this independent Conservative Party that is
more right,
bring back our guns, close the borders, all of that shit.
Let's
put Australia
put a stop to this Islam shit.
And we just started having our state elections, so we haven't had a federal one yet, but the three states that have had their state elections, this independent party overtook the second party. That second party is now in single number seats.
Oh,
and this new party's like in the double digits up there chasing the leader.
That's called a populist movement.
The polls are saying they'll get in federally. So
congratulations,
man.
And
I hope that, unfortunately for Trump, I think a lot of what he wanted to do and what he said couldn't do. And I just think that's beyond his power. He probably thought he could do more than he could. You got to
he's not done.
Through Congress. Yeah, but you know what I mean? I think he would have done a lot more.
Oh, he's going to do a lot more. Like we're all right, look. So right now is probably the first time in a while. Here's Sterling. Hey, Sterling. The left is starting to lose its interest in supporting Islam, which is, I mean, it's been confusing for forever why the left would support Islam, but it's finally starting to fall apart. And the right, a lot of the right,
gays for Islam, man.
And a lot of the right is starting to fall away from supporting Israel, which is fucking great. I can't stand that shit. So, yeah. Hey, Sterling.
Same.
Hey, what's up?
Get your black ass out of here, Sterling. What are you doing?
He
didn't come in the service interest.
What did he say that he was going to do that he didn't do? I'm curious.
Who?
It's about Trump.
Right.
Oh, no. You took that wrong. What I'm saying is like
Congress keeps blocking him when he's trying to do things and slowing him down, you know.
Yeah, president can't just do whatever. Like, unfortunately, he can't just say all the things that he would have done. I reckon he hasn't been able to because of Congress.
Yeah, what was one of those things? I was just curious.
Oh,
the SAFE Act was held. Hold on, I got this. The SAFE Act was held up forever. I don't even know. Is that finally passed or?
No.
You know, the Voting Act. Yeah, see, they're holding it back. It's an obvious thing. We should have ID to vote. We have to have ID to buy guns. It's another right that we have. So why wouldn't you have the same amount of background checks and all that for someone who votes when that's far more dangerous than owning a gun?
Yeah, they're trying to hold out till November.
So you agree with Sammy that the Congress is slowing down what Trump's trying to do?
what we the people want, yeah. The Democrats.
Good. Awesome. So you do agree. Whoa.
Yeah, we have an agreement.
Jill.
Democrats.
Do you feel icky? Do you feel
we don't like Democrats, Jill. You haven't been listening at all. We're hard right.
Just because you call us liberals, that's up to you. But do you feel icky, Jill? Do you feel icky?
Do I feel
you need a shower?
He still doesn't know, Sammy. He still doesn't know. He thinks still that you're.
He disagrees with us.
He thinks you're on the left still. He does not. He can't understand that non-believers can be conservatives. He does.
No, he's
not
a liberal.
Understand. He's not a liberal. You're an idiot.
Yes, he is.
No.
Ask him questions. No, ask him questions. Hold on, let's do this right. Jill, feel free to ask Sammy questions about social or political things, and yeah, go ahead. No, don't hold back. And Sammy, don't politically correct your answers. Give it to him rough and ready.
Give him honest Sammy.
All right, Jill, go for it.
Well, easy. Do you believe women have the right to choose to kill, murder, we call it, an unborn human?
Personally, I don't agree with abortion.
I didn't ask you that.
Next.
I didn't ask you about your personal.
Sorry, what did you ask me then?
Yeah, he did.
He's in Australia. He's in Australia.
Do I disagree with the laws?
I'm not asking you if you...
I don't really believe in rights. I think rights are things we've decided for ourselves. I'm bound by laws of the country I live in, but I can tell you
there
my
should be a law
opinion.
against... Should there be a law against that behavior, that act?
I'll say yes. There should be a law against killing babies in the womb.
Personally, yeah, I think there should be. That's my opinion. Yeah, I do.
Well, I say that because if life is the value, it's not the woman's life, and so therefore it's not her body.
For me, it's the child doesn't get a say.
The father.
Can't argue for human rights. Well, let alone the father. But the child didn't get a fucking say. You already didn't choose to come into existence, and then you're having it chosen to take you out of existence
for convenience. Normally,
yeah, I don't.
Women shouldn't. They can't. They shouldn't have that kind of power to just kill a baby for convenience. That's crazy.
I'm sorry to disagree, but I would bring up bodily autonomy.
Okay, but it's not. It's not her body.
It is her body.
No, it's not. That child has completely different DNA than her.
No, it is her body that is keeping
it doesn't matter. She volunteered as an incubator when she spread her fucking legs.
No.
Yes, everyone knows how sex works. Okay? When she wasn't like, hey, I can get away with this every time. I only get pregnant when I want to. Yeah. That's not how it works. Yeah. She knew that if a dick went in her, she could get pregnant.
You think one of them prostitutes might not come back to you in 5 years and go, oh, David, this is your son. You owe me 5 years of fucking alimony because I told you I was on the pill and I slipped the condom off your dick when you didn't realize? You don't know how sex works? So every time you stick your dick in a woman, even with a condom on it, right? You know what it means. And then you have a responsibility. What I'm saying is just be able to get a load off and kill the result.
What I'm saying is the agreement to have sex is not the agreement to get pregnant.
Yes, it is. It absolutely is.
We're saying it is.
And the agreement to get pregnant is not the agreement to stay pregnant.
Yes, it is. Because hold on.
You want to kill them, that's fine. But we're saying to have sex is agreeing to get pregnant. Because
it's against the law to take the life of another human being.
But it's not a human being.
Really? Is it an ostrich?
Oh, well, there you
go. No, it's not a human being.
Oh, are you sure?
Says you.
Well, let's examine that. Hold on. No, let's examine it. Okay, so one human adult has sex with another human adult, and then a life inside of them begins to grow. We know it's alive because it's growing. Hold on. It's alive because it's growing, and we know the species is that it's human, so it's a human life. Thanks.
It's a human life. It's not a human being.
There is no difference between a human being and a human life. You're a human life right now and a human being.
I value human life.
Yeah, everyone values human life.
No.
So it doesn't matter about it being or not being. It's being because it's actually there. Being just means existing. Think about it. Human being a human.
So if a woman, like 2 months after the birth, if the child needs like a liver to survive or a kidney, something that they can donate, should they be forced by law to donate that kidney?
No.
Then the same thing applies to pregnancy as
No,
well.
it's not. Those are two different things. And I'll tell you why, because you seem to be ignoring the very important part of this. The human life is the value. The woman, she can't claim that human life is her body. She can claim it's residing in her body, but that baby didn't put itself there. And unless she was raped, she invited the opportunity to be pregnant. So she must then, because it's a living human, recognize its right to continue living.
But it's dependent on her body, is what I'm saying.
Right. So she's welcome to kill herself if she wants to.
So if a woman gave birth to a child and the child was dependent on her liver, she was the only organ donor that exists that could give her that liver or kidney.
Still,
it's not. You're talking about part of her body.
She's not responsible. We're answering it. She's not responsible. She can say, "Sorry, kid, die." You know,
right. It's part of my body. I don't have to. She can say, "I don't have to give up my body to save your body."
Yeah. So why can't she say that while she's pregnant?
Because you're asking to kill the thing. You're not asking her to give it an organ or like you're saying kill this thing.
That there's no difference. The child will die in either case.
Okay, you don't know that the child is going to need a liver when it's in the when it's inside of her. You created a situation. Shut up. You created a situation after the birth where there was an emergency. Okay. We're talking about when there's no emergency, the bitch just got pregnant and doesn't want to be pregnant because she thinks she could do better in life if she didn't have a baby. So she's just going to kill that baby so she can go on and do her thing. That is called murder.
It's not. Murder is specifically defined under legal terms as the unjustified killing of
another human being. Yes, that's what the child is.
But abortion is
unlawful killing.
Unlawful.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
So in
law,
it depends where you are. Well, so you're not right. Go to a different country where it's illegal, and then what? Abortion's not right.
No, what I'm saying is, in my country and in your country and in America, then it is lawful to have an abortion.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
So in some countries,
it's not murder. It's not murder, is it?
Well, it's not lawful for them to do it anymore. Not in every state. Some states have said that it's not.
What? No abortion is legal?
I said some states don't allow abortion anymore.
Yeah. Wow.
Because there's significant reason to consider an unborn child still a living human being.
Because it's not as just clean cut and black and white as some autistic people need it to be.
I realize there's different like states and different so in the case of like rape or incest or something.
Yes, if you want to bring that in, that's fine. We're not talking about that. We're talking about consensual situations where the woman had sex, not at gunpoint, not under threat or duress. We're not talking about if the baby is going to have a horrible disfigurement and won't survive. We're not talking about that. We're talking about 98% of all abortions, which are for convenience because women can't control themselves at all. They like the dick too much. And I got a solution for this. We shouldn't punish them. Now just hear me out. We shouldn't punish them. Because typically, guys aren't asking the right questions when we date. It's really the man should be punished if the woman commits murder through abortion. Because he obviously had sex with a crazy person, and that's against the law.
What, to have sex with a crazy person?
Yeah, it's against the law. You're taking advantage of the mentally ill. Sexually. And I'm saying that these women that would kill their children are obviously mentally ill, and you should check before putting your dick in them.
Yeah, don't stick your dick in crazy.
Right, because they'll kill the kid.
There's another solution, but a lot of straight men and Christians have an issue with it.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm tired of the abortion issue. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I know I brought it up, but
right.
Yeah.
So Jill was supposed to be asking Sammy questions, and you took over with your little liberal outburst.
Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry, carry on.
I'm sure the women appreciate it, though. All the women that you're trying to virtue signal to, I'm sure they appreciate that white knighting.
I'm sure Jill is quite surprised because he's never asked before about.
He hasn't even listened. He doesn't even know what we're talking about. He's playing with his GI Joes.
Thank God you said GI Joes.
And I noticed you said, "All right, easy." Jill, you said easy, and then asked me that question. Was that easy? Did you prove me a liberal?
Jill, you're unmuted, but you're not talking. He went to sleep again.
No, he's eating a donut. I think.
Probably. It's 6 a.m. It's 6 a.m. So I'm wondering. I'm like, Jill, do you not have to work today?
Oh, watermelon. Maybe it's watermelon. It's either watermelon, fried chicken, or
Brojo. Read that out loud, Wildheart.
Good morning, gentlemen, and Jill and Wildheart. Good morning, fuckwit. Brojo, haven't you?
I gotta go wake my kid up. I'll be back.
Well, I got a question. Is consenting to have sex the same as consenting to get an STD or an STI, whatever country you're in?
That's a great question.
The person who has the STD, no, of course not. If the other person knows about it, though, no. But if you both don't know about it, yes. Sticking your dick in someone, you have decided, okay, 1, I am going to get a fucking disease, possibly. 2, I'm going to create a human life, possibly. Okay? They are the bare minimum that you need to accept if you want to have sex. That is what 2 things that could happen. Diseases and babies. Okay. After that, Wildheart, if you want to argue, now the baby's here, I want to kill it. Sure, you can do that. But we're saying when you do the dicky sticky in the holy woly bit, you haven't got a baby yet. You're deciding you're going to create a baby that you'll have to kill.
If I can ask a question, so is getting in a car and driving the same as accepting that you could possibly die in a car crash?
Absolutely.
So you are consenting to die in a car crash every time you
absolutely, 100% consenting to it.
So Sammy, let me ask you this: if a person did contract, let's say, I don't know, syphilis, chlamydia, HIV, whatever, and they knew that was a risk going into it, although they didn't know that the partner had it. The partner didn't know either, but they knew it was a risk. So now they have, let's say, chlamydia. Should they then be forced to keep chlamydia and not treat it? They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be forced to stay with chlamydia, even though they knew.
If chlamydia could be shown to be more than singular cell disease and not just and had sentience or something like a human being, because I'm more in that sense. I'm a humanist. I don't even care if you abort monkeys, right? But
what I'm saying is
I'm racist towards humans. I'm speciesist, I guess.
What I'm saying is like 2 days later, if after they have sex and she finds out she's pregnant 2 days later, would she be able to get rid of the pregnancy then? Because it's just a clump of cells like chlamydia. It's not a human. It's not sentient. It's not a human being.
What do you want my personal opinion? Because I don't think there's an objective right or wrong.
Yeah.
So you just asked for my personal opinion?
Yeah.
Because my personal opinion doesn't really matter, does it?
Yeah, it does.
But is it going to stop the next chick doing it? Like,
no, I don't mean in that way. I just want to know your personal
if I could
opinion.
get a clump of cells in me, blah, 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 I personally wouldn't want to kill it.
But it wouldn't, would it?
Am I going to say go and put laws against people? And I don't make laws. I don't I don't have an opinion about that. So I can only tell you personally, I don't like it.
That's what I'm interested in. I don't understand your distinction between.
I'm not going to stone some woman because she did it. If that's what you're asking me.
No, what I don't understand is your personal opinion between getting rid of a clump of cells that could possibly turn into a human being. And
No. Stop. Yeah, this is could possibly. Without interference, it will almost certainly become a human. Yeah. Right. All right, because it's not going to become a fish. It's going to be a human unless you fuck with it. Don't fuck with it.
No, if it survives to birth, it will become a human. But
and if you don't kill it, it will survive to birth.
Oh, sorry, there's someone at the door. I'll be right back. Sorry.
It's got to get drugs.
Next question, Jill.
Oh yeah, Jill. Something away from abortion for a fucking minute.
Okay.
Come on, Jill.
We need to get that boy off, get his head out of the left.
He's too busy still virtue signaling and white knighting.
He thinks it's going to get him some vagina.
It's the only reason to do that. Like you can't honestly think their ideas hold water.
He's racist. He's prejudiced. There's nothing leftist about him. He's just all pretend.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, Dwayne.
Hey, Dwayne.
Yeah. And if you're going to be racist, just be honest about it, right? Don't pretend you're not, for God's sake. That's not helping anybody, Wildheart.
No, sorry. That is the second time in 2 weeks that someone has just knocked on the door and asked me
left you a bag of cocaine.
No, it's not.
It's weird. People just keep dropping off cocaine.
They asked whether I have damp or moisture in my flat, which I don't. But
did you show him your pants?
I was going to say, you're doing your pants, though.
He's like, look here. Freshly. Muchly.
That is weird. Sorry.
They call him Soggy.
Yeah, anyway.
Soggy Dave.
Conversation, you fucking liberal.
Jill.
Please, Jill, wake up.
You've got to get to class, Jill.
Norman.
Jill, your substitute teacher department is waiting on you. You got to wake up and get to work.
You know his name's like Melvin, right? It's Melvin. Melvin Jenkins.
Reginald.
Daquan Williams.
Daquan, that's the Daquan. Come on. Please.
Jill Quan. He's too tired to think of anything other than Krispy Kreme right now.
I'm gonna rename him Jesus is Liberal.
We're gonna have to tag Sterling in to do his best Jill impression. Sterling, would you like to step in and play Jill and ask Sammy questions of a political and social nature?
To be honest, I was just thinking of what would Jill ask, and man, I'm pretty stumped. I don't know if I can do that.
Wait. Yeah. Imagine Jill as someone with a functional brain. What would he ask?
It's hard to imagine, but gosh.
I've got a question for Sammy.
Oh no, Sterling wasn't talking or anything.
Okay, he and I have some some information that maybe Jill doesn't. But knowing what I know, I might ask Sammy if I were trying to prove that he was a liberal or get to the bottom of it. I might ask him something about like socialized medicine and like whether he thinks that should be no charge.
Ooh.
That sort of thing, like having a baby, should it cost you? Being treated for an STD, should it cost you? Going into rehab, should it cost you? And I think he might, Jill might have some success in that direction, but I'll let Sammy respond.
Damn,
he nailed you. He nailed you, dude.
He fucking nailed me.
He's gonna pull out your socialist.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he's brought the socialist out.
But no, you said things that I don't. I don't necessarily agree with STDs. I think that's your fault. I think you need to pay for that shit.
Oh, paying for them. I thought you just meant you didn't agree with STDs. I was hoping.
No. I mean, I'm down.
I don't mind a little genital warts.
Yeah. A little bit gonorrhea never killed anybody, but I'm not paying for your STDs. Do you know what I mean? So, am I that liberal? Am I liberal that I think if someone's dying, like literally dying, do we not save them? Is that liberal to save a human being from dying in an emergency situation? If it is, then I'm a bleeding heart liberal. I think
is there no end to it? How long how far out does that principle extend, though? Like now, how long do you keep people alive?
Australia already has that. If you have an emergency, right? Once the police and everything deem whose fault, what happened, blah blah blah. If you're a victim, you don't pay the ambulance. Okay, I'm happy to pay victims' ambulance. If it's your fucking dumbass fault, you pay for the ambulance. You pay. There's no benefit. So
right, it's not coming from the government, it's coming from the guilty party.
We're not going to pay for idiots, but we'll pay for an emergency. And that's what I want, because I've already had that. Whatever tax I've paid has already been used by me. So I have to be liberal in that sense. I have to agree with taxes because it has benefited me. And if I said otherwise, I would be the worst hypocrite on the planet,
Yeah, and Ken just said that is very honourable, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree with that.
But I ain't paying for no cunt STDs. That's all I'm saying.
No gingery assignment or any of that other nonsense.
Yeah. That shouldn't be government.
I'd be happier to pay for someone's glasses or their laser surgery for their eyes than having their dick cut off.
Help them here.
Re-hollowed out.
Yeah. Absolutely. But that's what I mean. If we could choose specifically where our taxes went, it would be a whole different story. People would be far more happy to pay taxes. And yes, I understand them. That then the problem, look, what if no one wants to pay for roads? Then the roads get shitty.
Yes, but that's where corporations will definitely foot the bill for that because they can't operate without the roads.
Shit. Someone will, yeah, exactly.
You don't have to. They will find a way to pay for that shit.
We'll just start using flying vehicles.
Sterling, if Jill had received those answers, he probably wouldn't have understood them. But that was a great question.
Well, yeah,
that was a great question.
Well, I was sitting here thinking about it for a while, and we just had the conversation the other day, so it was fresh in my mind. I would like to know, an example of, corporations doing just that, building a road or a bridge that went out. When does this happen? I'm struggling to think of.
It doesn't. That's
they
the point.
Don't have to at the moment.
Because we still have the taxes to do that.
Right. We're saying that deprived of that, necessity demands that for their product to go out, they have to have a road to transport it on. So they will, in order to stay in business, they will privately pay if they have to.
we only get to see extreme examples because the government is still taxing the Christ out of us. Like Elon, who doesn't have to build roads and shit. He can build rockets and fucking AI factories and shit. But guaranteed, look where he built the fucking AI factory. How many roads did that cunt pay for around there too? Lots, because he needed them. It's not a great example because he's not exactly the philanthropist he probably thinks he is, but people, the people with money who need to get their shit where they need to get it will build roads. Like, governments would. I think governments would. You have enough police, fire, ambulance, complaining we can't do our job because we can't even drive around.
But wouldn't the corporations like tolls where you have to pay to use the roads?
Well, they can't do that to public roads because they're public roads. They can privately pay to have them fixed. They can come out of their pocket, but they can't then erect toll booths on public roads because that doesn't belong to them, even if they do repair.
That's what I'm saying. If corporations built the roads, then they wouldn't be public roads. So
they would be. They would be.
Tolls. They wouldn't be public because
they would be public. We wouldn't let them build roads that we couldn't use. That would be. How would they even afford the land to put that on? They'd have to buy out all the individual people that own the land. No, that's not the way that works. So they can't dictate public roads. Even if they repair them, they can't dictate who can use them.
But if the system was different and the corporations had to build the roads, wouldn't they charge people for using them?
Governments already do, but beside that fact, it's called tolls.
Yeah.
Well, you pay the toll with the corporation through the product.
With the thing with the government is the government can do things. It can fuck me up. It can take my license if I don't pay the toll. After so long, it can throw me in jail. It can take away my freedom. No corporation is going to do that.
The corporation doesn't have to do toll roads because they've got the product. So the customer eats that cost. Their product will be more expensive to pay for the.
I get what you're saying, and that's how it works now. I'm saying if government didn't pay for any roads and the only roads that were built were corporation run, wouldn't they charge everyone for using those roads?
Just like Sammy said, they couldn't. Just like Sammy said, they couldn't enforce anything. We would use their roads and just to spite them. It's America. We would just do it just to piss them off.
Then couldn't you get arrested if you don't?
Why? On what grounds? What, trespassing?
Yeah.
No, I guess. But I tell you what. If it's private, then it's really going to be hard for the police, the highway patrol, to have jurisdiction.
What we're saying, right, is that the roads remain public, but they will just go unfixed unless someone's going to fork out, and the cunts trying to use it, like transport, are going to go, we can't drive on these roads. We'll just pay to fix it so we can use them. But they're still public. They're still government. Like, just because you paid to fix it, you can't, they don't own the road still. Do you know what we're saying? We're just saying you either drive on potholes or fix it yourself.
And if they tried to,
in developing countries like Philippines, the locals get out and fucking fix their own potholes.
And by the same token, if the corporation tried to fuck with us about using it or set up toll roads, this is America. We would just destroy the road repeatedly until they moved out.
Yeah, what I was talking about is like if you started afresh and all the roads were like corporation run.
Well, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Fraudulent daycares in Minnesota.
Amen to that.
CC.
And you know that they had help from people that weren't Somali. Because Somalis are too dumb to do it themselves.
Oh, that's a little bit. That's
it's
a
not.
little bit. That's a little bit.
Not within
Wildheart.
the American system, dude. You can't just come in and defraud the American system that easily. You need.
No, I was trying to make a joke.
On the inside. Oh,
that's a little bit racist. You know, because Chinese usually are the wrong way around.
Little bit
racist.
Shouldn't you wait till we're talking about Asians? You know, that's all I'm saying.
Wrong fucking Jesus Christ.
Say something about like rice and bananas.
Wrong continent. I know Somalia is in Africa, I presume. Yeah. Sorry.
This is from Roger. Where's the sound? Is there no sound? Oh, it's just a poster. What you ordered. What you got.
Yeah, I'm not hearing a whole lot of MAGA supporters complaining, though.
I don't know if I really agree with it either.
I mean, make no mistake, Israel is pulling a lot of the strings when it comes to Iran, but right now that's about it.
And so what? We wanted Eli shooting rockets to the moon, but we got
Donald Trump playing with battleships.
But they're not British battleships, because you guys don't have but like a couple, and they're way late to every engagement. When are you guys going to check Keir Starmer for the signs of scrotum?
The signs of scrotum?
Yeah, because he just doesn't appear to have scrotum.
Oh, he's saying he doesn't have any balls.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. What do you think scrotum meant?
Bollocks.
Bollocks. Oh, I forgot. They made the language, so scrotum is not even in their vocabulary. That's an American word.
Yeah, I'm indifferent on Keir Starmer. I used to be very Labour oriented just because my parents were, but I'm not very political, and I'm ambivalent.
Help me. What is the Labour Party in relation to right wing and left wing?
It's left wing. Yeah.
And then, is there anything in the UK at all that resembles a right?
Yeah, Conservative is right.
The Tories, so. Right?
They're very similar, though, to be fair.
It's like Australia. We don't have a Conservative.
Sorry.
No, you're right. But you're right. There is no real Conservative. There is like
left and more lefter.
There's the left for the little man, the worker, the Union Party, right? And then there's the left, but helps big business.
Yeah, and then there's
both parties are like, DEI, fucking all that.
Oh no, we do have the right.
Progressive countries.
We do have the right in the way of like the British National Party. Them what made us come out of Europe and all that. That is like far right, according to us.
I don't know what he just said.
Talking about like Brexit?
Something about
Brexit, yeah, British National Party.
Brexit, yeah.
British National Fata.
I forgot that you guys. I forgot, Wildheart, that you guys think. I forgot that you guys in England think that nationalism is racist.
It is kind of. That's what brought the rest of Europe.
No, actually, if you think about national, it's a geographical thing. It can't be a racial thing. That's how fucked up UK is. You do not know what the term racist means.
No, it means
no. I'm national. And that includes fucking abos, cunt, and they're a different race. Do not argue me on this, because I will eat you fucking live.
The once proud land of England is ashamed of the Union Jack now. You have become buttered up pussies.
No, what I'm saying is the British National Party is against immigration. That's what I mean by racist.
Why is that racist?
Because they don't want people from other nations, like.
Wait, you didn't say other races. You said other nations.
Yeah, now you've changed it.
Yeah, that is racist.
No, it's not. It's nationalist.
It's nationalist.
Yeah, you're quite right. Actually, yeah, I can be nationalist against the French.
Right, because I'm an American, and I'm an American, but I'm Caucasian mostly. So, I mean, I can't just come over there. The National Party doesn't want Americans coming over there, and yeah, it's not about race. It's about other nations.
Yeah, I think Americans use race in a different way. It means black or white. We use it in like national, like I can be racist.
We use it in accordance to the word.
See,
the French
you're talking about purist countries, but Wildheart, you're talking about a country where everyone is one fucking race. So to be nationalist is kind of racist because it's one race. You're talking to an American who, to be American, to be a national American, means you embrace being white, being black, being Asian, being every motherfucker that makes up America. As long as you're American, right? Yeah. That's American nationalism. Race can't be a part of it because it involves multiple races in the group. How is a Chinese American nationalist racist when they're Chinese and they're an American nationalist?
That's a lot of
Chinese automatically? No, it's just logic. They don't automatically hate Chinese because they are a nationalist. They're saying they love their nation.
So if I hate the French, would that make me racist or nationalist?
Yes. That's racist. Just saying I hate the French is I hate a racist.
What if everyone in France was white?
Is being French a race?
Actually, yeah, no, you're right. Not really anymore.
Yeah. So if I say I hate the French, all French people, and all French people are white, would that make me racist?
If we call French a race.
Yeah, that's what we do. That's what I was trying to say.
Then yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm racist.
But
I hate the fucking French.
Being racist, is you saying I hate such and such. Saying I love the country I live in is not being fucking racist.
Yeah, no, I got
That's nationalist. That's saying I love my country. And you, more than anyone I've ever met, thinks your country come out of God's fucking asshole. You are the most nationalist fucking Brit I've ever met.
Can I just say that's sexist?
To the point. You are actually racist very often. So you should learn a thing too.
That is sexist. We came out of God's vagina, not out of his asshole. Because he is
God
a she.
Made Adam and Steve.
God is a woman.
You're supposed to be a liberal.
Sorry, I need the toilet. I'll be right back.
Sorry. You were saying, Sterling?
Well, the UK came out of God's vagina? Is that what I heard?
Not God's asshole, apparently.
Or the vagina. See, again, y'all need to rethink the abortion issue over there. You know, this is why.
There was a dude on, he was on TikTok, but he was on YouTube, vertical short things as well, whatever you call them, shorts, but they're not shorts because it's a live stream. So I don't know how that works. But
right, the vertical, yeah.
Yeah. And his whole thing was we should voluntarily breed ourselves out of existence. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh yeah. I've heard of people like that, yeah.
I don't agree with it, but you go, dude.
Yeah, there's words for that. I forgot what they are.
It's antinatalist.
Antinatalist, okay. And so, like, I guess some of them don't believe in procreating, but then I guess maybe some others take it further and think that you should just go ahead and, off yourself now. Or yeah, I'm not clear on that.
Yeah, I don't know. There might be levels. I think the idea is just like by voluntary, it's just don't have children. If we just stop having children, obviously we'll just cease to exist.
Yeah, I think that's what antinatalist is. Yeah, they just think don't have children. I mean, by extension, it means that the human race will stop existing.
There's no reason to say like an extremist antinatalist might be like bomb the world and
kill everyone.
Nature will come back, just nuke everyone and get rid of us all at once.
Yeah. Yeah, an extremist antinatalist. That's fucking dangerous, do you know?
It's not far from a lot of religions, like Islam and stuff. It's like
even Christians,
because Christians other than their group, they want that total annihilation. Or
you think that Jill fell asleep because his mic is on?
I know.
Yeah, he obviously doesn't snore, which is a plus.
But
if I was gonna sleep with Jill,
no, stop.
If we got lucky, I was gonna say we might hear someone go, Mr. Johnson, Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson.
And more likely you'll hear Jill's wife come in and be like, Arnett, I told you not to wear my underwear around the house no more when I'm not here. Now stop it. I don't know why his name would be Arnett, but it could be. They're black.
Thomas.
Speaking of black, welcome, Halsey.
She's always struck me as a bit colored.
I also can see it.
My mic working?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, Mama. I'm doing the racist thing against you.
We've been very racist today. We're racist.
I would say your microphone is sultry.
Doing the racist thing against who?
Oh, he did wake up. You said racism. Yeah.
No, I just so happened to finish a round of Call of Duty.
Okay, are you ready to finish asking Sammy questions? You asked one and then you started playing with your game and you didn't finish. He answered you though. Do you have a second question? Your first question was about abortion.
So I think abortion is bad. Yes. Now, next one.
Okay. What about gay marriage?
That's a good question. To
be fair,
should be outlawed.
I actually think the government shouldn't be getting involved in any sort of personal contracts like that.
Here.
Personal contract.
Sort of media.
Yes, that's a personal contract.
Yeah. Personal contract.
Remember, I don't believe in a God. So if you're talking about a contract to like between me and someone and God, I don't have that, and it doesn't make me a liberal. But and I believe in like if you're married to someone, you should be faithful. You shouldn't cheat on them. You shouldn't be.
So, what is the purpose of government? What would you say the purpose of government is?
To protect us.
No, to protect individual rights.
That's a better. That's more
rights.
specific. Yeah.
Everyone's individual rights.
Yes.
No, Jill. Just the white people.
Just the ones who
Is that what you wanted me to say?
Just the rights that you agree with.
I think you mean citizens.
Everybody.
I think when you're saying everyone, I think you're saying all citizens, but you might be trying to smuggle in illegals. So no, they don't get rights under our Constitution.
No.
What about
citizens? Legal citizens.
So I have the right to steal?
You're black, of course. It comes with the territory.
Yeah. Yeah, of course you can. Yeah.
It's a genetic right.
Yeah.
The Democrats won't punish you if you do. They'll just bail you out. So yeah, I guess you
What
can.
do you think, Jill? Do you think anyone should have the right to steal?
No, based on scripture. Just on what God says.
You just totally exited the conversation about politics to talk about imaginary things again.
Yeah.
Well,
we were talking about politics. We were talking about politics and whether non-believers can be conservative, and now you've tried to drag your religious shit back in.
Now we know why he doesn't know what a liberal is.
No.
It just
Jill, do you have school today?
It just means doesn't believe in God. Right, Jill?
Yeah, Jill, do you have school?
Don't believe in God. So what's your basis for all of these rules? And
that's liberal.
They're personal preferences, you dumbass. He told you they're his preferences.
All right, so that's where
we're talking politics. Stop thinking religion for a second. You went to sleep. You weren't playing a game. You went to sleep, you naughty little Negro.
So if someone else had a personal preference, then whose personal preference takes precedent?
Mine.
Different. Yours, because you're more powerful than they are. Gotcha.
No, because it's my preference. I want my preference.
So
you're advocating, Jill, for a collective.
So you're going to build your own society.
Hold on. Jill is advocating for a collective. He's the liberal. Jill's the liberal. He's talking about communism and group rights.
Society on one side of the planet that
Jill's a liberal. Jill's a liberal.
Someone else has a society that's different.
We forgive you. We know that it's part of your culture to be liberal.
So who's right?
Sorry, can I just point out? Can I just point out? Jill, shut the fuck up. Can I just point out? Jill said, "Whose personal preference takes precedent?"
Right.
Can you just pass that sentence? Whose personal
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. How hard?
Everyone's
personal preference takes precedent. That's a tough one.
Each person's personal preference is most important to them.
Yeah.
See Sally run.
See,
Jill.
Quite simple.
So which one takes precedent? Which one is? If we had to,
how did you miss it? How did you miss it?
How did I miss it? You're adjudicating a certain case. So which one?
We're talking. We're not adjudicating. You're asking him his preferences politically so that he can.
Right. So now we have two nations: one run by Sammy the King, and another run by someone who does not have the same preferences. So which?
Mine.
Two separate countries.
Whose ethics and whose morals?
You just said two separate countries.
Yours.
Mine. Okay. I'm a nationalist. So I would fucking defend my country. I would kick the other country's ass.
And the other, right? That's how wars. That's how I prove wars would be the same. It probably would be worse without religion, because it's still your preference versus
nobody's talking about religion. And we're talking about politics.
We are talking about politics. They're connected. They're intertwined.
You better hope they're not.
When someone from the other culture feels as though you are doing something wrong, let's say there's a
fuck them.
Let's say there is a cousin who is related to both families. So as soon as you do something in their culture, which is considered wrong, they are going to attack you,
and you kill them for it.
Okay, so warfare is inevitable,
and it's fun for the whole family.
Of subjective morality.
I get the choice, but I get the choice first, right? I can go, oi, other king, right? Do you want to fight each other? Or do you want to work something out mutual and let's not fight each other? and we can either go, no, we're going to fight each other, or we're going to work something out. We can either
have a fight. Go on, have a fight.
Or we can either fight.
Him right, and you working something out. Either party would have to concede something. Their morality would have to concede.
Just turn around and leave each other the fuck alone.
No, because
it's going to be the white country. Whatever the white country is the one that's right.
The person you're doing the harm to, in their opinion, in their morality, you're still going to continue to do that harm, and their intent is to stop you by any means
that's
necessary.
A Christian, Jill. You're projecting Christianity onto every single person that ever listed.
No, every single government has done that.
Every single government did not do that. Romans did not do that.
Sammy, do you think that Jill's picked up that I'm mirroring his Christian bigotry with actual racism?
No,
every time he's racist or bigoted about non-believers, I'm going to be racist about black people.
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely not picked up on that. No, definitely not. No.
And Jill was asking, I think, about like how would you treat or how would you feel about that other country? Whereas earlier, I think we kind of decided that we were talking about citizens, and I'm assuming citizens of the country that you live in, instead of passing judgment on what other people are doing in other countries. Yeah.
And that's what I mean. I'm not a tyrant. Like I'm going out to expand and to conquer everyone, but if someone comes and tries to fuck with my shit, fuck them. But if we can say, oi, like, we don't have to fuck each other. You can have your shit that you've already got. I can have my shit that I've already got. Let's leave each other the fuck alone. That is what I think the fucking American Constitution was.
And that is also secular humanism as well. Like, I don't want my stuff to be stolen, therefore I shouldn't steal. I don't want to be killed, therefore I should not kill. That is what secular humanism is all about as well.
Yeah. And don't take my shit, and I won't take your shit.
Yeah.
That's it. Sorry.
I think saying that, the government is to protect individual rights of the citizens is a little bit tricky because it would go back to the unborn fetus. The unborn fetus isn't a citizen, are they? And we want to make exceptions to give them rights and
that's why I personally, fuck yes, Dello. And this is why it pisses
hold
people
on.
off on
No,
both sides.
no, because if both of their parents are from here, then they're citizens even before
parents are under the law.
Before they were what? Before they what?
Before they're squirted out.
What?
But if we're talking legally and by law, we're not classing them as citizens yet, right? Then that's why I will just say what I feel about it. I won't say whether there should be laws about it because I can't figure out where the law oversees one over the other. No matter what way you look at it, you're kind of choosing one over the other. And no matter what method of measurement we choose, whether we say the child must be kept unless it's going to kill the mother, then we'll kill the baby to save the mother's rights. Still, you just fucking stole the baby's rights. So I guess I don't have somewhere yet. I'm still trying to pass that shit out myself.
It's still putting the mother's safety before the child's in that regard, that you were going to save the mother before the child. It still does
but
that
why?
because she's already paying taxes.
See. So it does. It's a law thing. The baby's not a citizen yet. Sterling was right. So it doesn't have any rights yet because it's not a citizen.
It's a human life though, right? We're not allowed to just kill the we're not allowed to just kill the illegals because they're illegals, are we?
Okay. That's true. It has human rights.
There's some granting of human civil. Right, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so
what do you say to that, Sterling?
Well, I would say that maybe the difference is not about the citizenship per se, but like whether that person can survive like on their own or whether they even have a chance to. I think that maybe is the difference.
So critically disabled people deserve to die because they can't look after themselves.
Well, I mean, I think
your answer.
Yeah, I think that well, it depends, but I think that they can probably survive. They can live a long life,
No. Without medical treatment, without the machine, they're dead. Like people in an iron lung. Yeah, they hear interviews, they're smiling, they're happy. Without that, they would have died long ago. Like,
definitely not happy.
The iron lung away, as happy as they can be. Will, shut the fuck up.
No, I mean if you take the iron lung away, they stop being happy.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, exactly. Sorry. Yeah.
Can I just make a biblical case for abortionism?
Oh, really? We're bringing God into it again. Jesus.
Oh, sorry.
That's right.
I was just going to say that, like, according to the Bible, like, babies aren't counted in the census until they're, like, 6 months old. So, like, fetuses aren't humans. They're not counted. Up until you're 6 months old or something like that, you're not counted in the census. You're not counted
that would matter if you were talking to a group of Christians.
Yeah.
I know Jill's here, though.
Jill couldn't understand what you were saying if you look. You've done this and done this to death. Jill does not hear things; he just says things.
Yes.
Okay, I apologize.
Christians, yes, Christians are insane. Do you want to know some twisted trivia? My cult said babies weren't humans until they took a breath, right?
Yeah,
that's when they got the soul of life or whatever.
Yeah.
But abortion is highly, 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 highly a no-no.
That makes no sense whatsoever. If they're not humans until I get what you're saying. If they're not humans till they take a breath, then
welcome to Christianity.
Yeah. And sorry, I'm just making some food. I'll be right back. Sorry if I derail things or anything. So.
We wouldn't expect anything less. All legal white citizens, Nerdy asks.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's preferable. I'm going to say that's preferable.
See, I don't have the same issues that Will does where I am.
So. I don't. I just like causing Jill to be upset. So,
but this might upset some people. The reason I might be able to say I don't have the issue that Will has is because there are no black people around me. So
you're lying.
So what? No, I'm not lying. I just thought people would think that was extremely like racist or something. Because I don't have problems with black people because there's no black people.
No, I guess that would make sense.
Well, in the States,
it's racist as I thought.
Well, in the States, there are places where there are no black people, and I find that there are several racist white people in those places. So, I mean, it is possible, and in fact, like,
oh yeah,
sometimes when you have to deal with other races, it demolishes all racism and bigotry because you have to deal with each other. Not always, not always. Yeah, not always. Yeah, but that's what that was my point though. That you can still be racist.
Yes. Now you have to also then accept. You have to also then accept the other side of that which is dealing with certain races will help you develop not stereotypes, but bigoted ideas about the whole group, right? Like if I didn't know people from Africa, I would assume that they would act like American blacks do. But after meeting blacks from Africa, I'm happy to say they don't act like American blacks, and that's a really good thing.
And they didn't go through the same thing as
yeah, they weren't coddled the way that blacks in America are.
Words out of my mouth, yeah.
I'm just staring at Carpenter's quote on here and wondering that, is that true?
Yeah, I think I did say that. I think I said, like, if I could imagine sleeping with Jill. I think I said that a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah,
but did you say that you wanted to snuggle up with Jill? Like, wanted to? You did.
Yeah, I can't remember why.
Wants to be the little spoon.
He wants to be the little spoon. Oh no!
Obviously, Jill being a black man will be the big spoon.
Is it because of his religious beliefs?
I can't remember why I said it now, to be honest.
But like, what is your attraction to Jill? Is it come because he's a Christian? Is it your his powerful Christian aura? Is it drawing you like a magnet?
No, I think it's his massive, massive cock.
You realize that that's a stereotype that may or may not be true. You're gonna have to really examine to find out what big means. You're gonna have to go and shop around, and we'll just call it a taste test. You have to go out.
Wow, I'm just gonna eat. Yeah, I don't want that image in my mind. Thank you very much.
Sure you don't. Sure you don't. Where did it come
having a bit
from?
of blood sausage again.
No, I'm having hot noodles. Yeah.
Somehow that's more appropriate.
This is for you, Wild. This is for all the 420s I missed.
Yes,
Hello, Cock Whisperer. I am the Cock Whisperer. Let's look at some cocks.
Cock is from Indonesia, best known for having black bones and black meat. You might be thinking to yourself, that cock's got a big swollen head. Well, it's not swollen, the feathers. The Polish cock is best known for lack of sensibility and hyperactivity. Follow for more cocks.
I can't deal with him making fun of the K trucks. I love those things.
I know he's not. He's honoring the K truck.
Oh, okay. I thought he was trying to say that only homosexuals would drive a K truck because I would drive the shit out of them.
No, only a real man would.
Okay, good. I feel better now. Yeah. But are you sure that's what it really meant?
I think it's more about like the big
Dude,
burly
that's what
dude.
I'm telling myself. Just go with it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, only real men love real cocks. Yeah, that's what he said.
In real truck. Look at that truck. If you
look at those shorts.
That truck, those shorts are something else. Oh my god. All right. I'll give you.
He's like the Australian Lieutenant Dangle.
He's not Australian. He sounds South African.
Oh, it might be. Sorry, I thought that's why you.
Yeah, you racist. Fuck.
Yep. Yeah, you guys all sound like drunk Englishmen.
Oh, Jesus, what is happening here?
Yeah, you also say the same thing.
Oh, how to take a cock pic.
Oh my.
Welcome to the Cock Whisperer. I am the Cock Whisperer. Let's look at some cocks. Cocks!
Actually, he's British.
Dude is packing.
That's British.
Halsey.
Sorry, it's making it kind of
Oh,
obvious.
he is. Yeah, Jesus Christ.
He's got it all sitting up front.
I didn't notice till you said that. Thanks, Hals.
You didn't see it marching to you right there? He wasn't coming right. That's why I was like, oh.
At his stare, like, look, he's gonna kill us.
I did. I saw it coming. I was like, wow, that's too tight.
Oh, He's coming for you, Joe. He loves the big black cock.
He saw it. He saw it.
Welcome to the Cock Whisperer. I am the Cock Whisperer. Let's look at some cocks. Cocks! 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 I get hundreds of emails every single week asking me, Cock Whisperer, how do I take a picture of my cock? I'm a little shy.
He's doing splits a minute ago.
Always hold your cock out towards the camera so it appears larger. And remember, holding your cock is fun. So don't forget to smile and laugh. Don't be afraid to get a little bit sassy.
It's funny too,
Now let's look at some of our viewers' cocks. Here's Keith with his big, girthy Jubilee Orpington cock, holding out for the camera and working his angles. Nice cock. Ladies can have cocks too. Here's Joey in the Philippines showing off her sleek and elegant leghorn cock chicaletta. Now that's a cock pic. And remember, keep those cock pics coming. Send the cocks at thecockwhisper.com.
Well,
Wildheart wants his address.
That is genius. Yeah. Oh, that was good. The stances. You know, he was like up in here.
He's very clever.
That was clever, huh? That was genius.
That was fucking genius.
Yeah, Wildheart would say so.
Fucking genius.
Lowered expectations.
Come on, Jill. You can't say that you don't like big black cock. I don't believe that for a second.
No,
Jill,
he likes white meat.
You drinking milk?
You know he does. He's a. Oh, we won't say that.
What are you drinking, Wildheart?
Coca-Cola.
He ran out of pop, so he's mixing his vodka with milk. But anyway, this isn't about Wildheart.
Yeah, it's not. Jill, what political question do you want to ask Sammy?
I've already asked you all the questions.
Why am I? No. So what was that? Abortion, and what was the other one?
Marriage. Your view on marriage is not a biblical one.
Well, why would we care about biblical? It's about conservative.
What I said.
Well, that's our.
I said the government should stay the fuck out of people's business.
Wait, Sammy, we're being rude. Jill just gave us his pronouns. He said we, so we're gonna. He's a thee, them, or they, them, or whatever. So
yeah.
Sorry, Jill. I didn't mean to mess with your pronouns.
Tell you a funny story. I tried to put my pronouns
on your email,
YouTube, but they would not allow me. They would only allow me to use certain pronouns. I wanted to use man. They wouldn't allow me to use man.
They just weren't convinced that you really were a man. They just couldn't.
They wouldn't allow me to use we.
Jill. They wouldn't allow you.
They wouldn't allow you to use
my pronouns are man.
They wouldn't allow me to use we either.
Why would you want we? Are you a man?
They would only allow you to use.
Or a jar of urine. Why would you want
one body?
We?
Christians. Christianity is one body of believers.
That is not true.
We, the collective.
No. Are Jehovah's Witnesses Christians?
No.
Okay, so then Christianity is not one body of believers.
Yes, it is. They're not Christians. So
you
they're
can't
not.
you can't say that. You don't have the authority to determine that.
Yeah, I can say that.
What about Baptists? Are Baptists Christian?
And not only do we say that,
are Baptist Christian?
We demonstrate. So
what about Lutherans?
You need a demonstration?
Yeah. What about Catholics? Are they
No. Do you need a demonstration?
Catholics aren't Christian. The Mother Church isn't Christian. Only the
not
Protestants.
The Mother Church. That's what they told you.
Oh, okay. Who is the mother church?
If they were the mother church,
the Jews. The Jews are Christian.
No need for a Protestant movement if they were the mother. If they were the mother church.
Are the Jews Christian?
The Protestants wouldn't exist.
You're Judeo-Christian, right?
I don't know what that means, Judeo-Christian.
Yes, you do. Don't. Every magical Negro knows what that means.
I'm a Bible-believing Christian. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that.
Judeo-Christian.
You're a liar.
Meaning you. No, listen, sweet pea. I know.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I'll shut you up so I can tell you. Yes. Because part of your magic book is the Jewish Bible, the Torah. So Judeo referring to their book, Christian referring to the New Testament. You're Judeo-Christian, stupid.
Oh, he's going to pretend for 10 seconds that he couldn't hear you.
He's trying to figure out how to spell Judeo so he can look it up and come up with an argument.
Yeah.
Godson would tell him this. It's only J's.
How do I tell this dumb atheist that XYZ?
I've got a question for Jill. Is there anyone who is Christian except for you?
No. He's admitted it.
No, there's other Christians. They're just not as good as him. God doesn't love them as much, and they definitely don't defeat as many evil atheists as Jill does.
Whoa. Yeah. I asked him once, because we were sort of talking about humility. I was trying to get him to talk about qualities of Christ and stuff, and humility and blah, blah, blah. And I asked him, is there a human being that he would listen to, like, in regards to Christ and the truth? Is there any human he'd trust that he could name right now? And he's like, no. So it's between him and God. And like, that's scary shit, man. To think better than 8 point whatever billion, like close to 9 billion now.
Yeah, so like biblical scholars he wouldn't listen to. People have actually read the Bible.
They're liberals. They're liberals. They're liberals. They're liberals.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether Jill has actually read the Bible or not. But yeah, people who know more than him about the topic, Christianity, he wouldn't listen to. That is good.
People who speak, they're like, learnt the biblical Hebrew and Greek and stuff. But Jill knows better than them, just from the English translations.
Yeah. Have we got an answer, Jill? Anything?
What was the question?
There were several. Has Jill ever read the Bible? Would he say?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Nerdy's question.
Oh, sorry.
Did Jill not accept your offer?
Yeah, we fucked several times.
Well, no, he did invite you to man camp multiple times, and I think you and Jill in a sleeping bag is hot, hot, hot.
Yeah, sorry, I was on.
You and Jill and a bunch of Krispy Kreme donuts, all rolling around inside of a sleeping bag.
Don't forget the fried chicken.
And
well, you think Jill's going to share that with you?
And the watermelon.
And the cornbread. Don't forget the cornbread.
Oh, I'm totally down with the chicken and the cornbread. You can have the watermelon. That shit's gross.
Oh,
really? You don't like watermelon?
I grew up on it. It's too sweet. I don't
had enough.
Yeah, and you always eat it here, and Sterling can attest to this. In the hottest part of the summer, we start cracking those bad boys open, and you get the sticky, sugary syrup all over your...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I can see you have enough of it, yeah.
We always, like you said, Will, we always ate it. but like since I've been in Central and South America,
you're fucking.
They well, that might be true too. No, but they
might be.
Yeah, they have the juice. Watermelon juice is very popular here.
Really? Because I always found the water out of it was the least flavorsome part. Like there was.
Well, you can take the fruit too and like put it in a blender or some shit. I don't know.
Oh right, yeah, okay.
Am I the only one that like? I only like the white part of the rind. Like when you get down past all the pink.
What the
not
fuck
the green?
Is wrong with you?
I don't know. I just don't like the sweet.
Too sweet, yeah.
Yeah, it's. I swear, in the summertime, I just don't want all the sugar. I don't. Even as a kid, it was just too sticky.
Man, you must have like desugarized your body a lot.
Yeah, well, you are weird. The best part of the watermelon is the
good.
Part,
healthy.
The part, yeah.
The fact that our bodies can take all that sugar.
That is weird. Yeah.
The fact that our bodies can take all that sugar and we don't get sick is bad.
We put salt on our watermelon. I don't know if Sterling did, but we put salt. Why is that weird? Sterling, tell him that's a thing to put salt on a watermelon.
Yeah, it is. And I was just trying to think why.
Because salt breaks down. It starts to actually break down whatever you meat, fruit, whatever you put salt on. It actually breaks the particles down, so it releases more of the flavor and more of the taste, of the scent. And because taste is mostly scent, all of that shit's now coming out because of the salt. So
I thought it was just to make it seem less sweet.
Well, it's more flavor, less sweetness. You know.
Yeah, well, yeah, it does add another layer. But
it's was it? Oh shit! Sorry, I'm a little bit drunk. There's 5 flavors on the tongue. One is salt, one is savory, one is sweet, one is umami.
I don't know if you can get a savory watermelon.
No, say it, oogie boogie. You're gonna say oogie boogie.
I was sorry. Carry on with your serious theological debate. I apologize.
Who was having a serious theological debate? We were talking about watermelon and fried chicken. Idiot.
We were talking about fucking cocks before that.
A lot of that talk, yes.
A lot of
Jill. Jill had to excuse himself for a few minutes. All that talk.
I blame Jill.
I think it was that guy's jumpsuit that got Jill all worked up.
He'll be back in 30 to 60 seconds.
He was trying to pretend like he was. He's like, oh, I guess this is what atheists find funny. Meanwhile, he's like, man, I got to do something about my own little bulge I got going on here. If that guy says cock one more time. He still ain't back yet, so that's good stamina for his age.
That was just an innocent video about chickens. Like, if there's the only problem with it is in Jill's mind.
Yeah.
No, the problem was in the jumpsuit. It was way too tight.
Trying to gaslight him.
Yo, but like, I was uncomfortable because that thing was riding up on him, and I could feel it. It was transcending space time to make me uncomfortable.
You all had to bring attention to it. I wasn't really like looking there. That's my question. Why was all your? I know you're like it's in my face.
Yeah,
but I didn't see it.
I was looking at his. I was looking at his bulge. It was coming. It was coming towards me, jumping around. I was like, "What is that? A small squirrel? No, it's his cock." Ah.
Why are you looking like? Why are your eyes going down from his eyes down to his crotch?
Because that's part of the picture.
Oh no. When I meet somebody, I might sniff their crotch, but I certainly don't look at it.
Okay. So let me bring you back in time to when the video started and he jumps out of the tiny truck, and one of the first things I say is the shorts, because normal men typically don't have that much of their thigh exposed. And then when he turns, I see it's a onesie, which is weird in itself. It was all one thing. It was all, I think it was like one. It looked like that to me. I didn't. It looked like a fucking onesie. And then he was moving towards me with the onesie, and I noticed the onesie didn't fit well because it was so tight. His little friend was way too visible. And I took notice of it. I said, my goodness, that man put all of it in the front.
So what you're saying is you want to see it again.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Welcome to the
Oh my Lord! You're not wrong. Jesus Christ! What is happening there? Look.
Start it over and watch again. Start it over, and then ask yourself. And then ask yourself, Sammy, isn't it weird that you missed all that?
It's pretty weird. I think I've seen it too many times. Holy shit.
Welcome to the Cock Whisperer. I am the Cock Whisperer. Let's look at some cocks. Cocks!
Well, oh my God, look at it. It's like, now you've ruined this for me. I didn't used to watch this for his massive cock. I liked the massive cocks that he embraced.
Stop saying
great like screen that. Freeze right there, face.
I know, right? To screenshot that.
And you know he's about to scream the word cock. You just know it.
Look at this cock.
It's the walk as well when he gets out to the truck. And we can play it again.
Hold on, yeah. And can we admit that right there belongs to someone half his size? Like, look at the sleeves. Look at the arms. Busting out the sleeves there. That's a medium and he's a large. He's an
That's
XL.
part of the shtick, for sure.
Hold on, Halsey. Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Woo! Oh, yeah, a rattlesnake.
I am the Cock Whisperer. Let's look at some cocks. Cocks! 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 Cocks!
Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let me get back.
Okay, Sammy, you're making this really uncomfortable now.
Cocks! Cocks!
Ready? Oh, what have I done? What have I done? How to handle tiny cocks.
He wouldn't know.
With care, I would think.
With a barrel. Oh, God.
Oh, look at the time. It's cock o'clock. Let's look at some cocks.
Musty out here.
Today, how to approach, interact, and handle tiny cocks. When first
It's not really pockets, they just go straight in with a hole, right?
Prepare yourself and don't react like this.
Jill's going to have a weird day at work.
Or like this. And certainly don't say this. Oh, look at you, little guy. It's important to remember, just because it's a tiny cock doesn't mean it doesn't have feelings.
That's right.
When holding the tiny cock, all you need is 2 fingers, so you can really maximize the exposure of that tiny cock.
One of the nice things about tiny cocks, they're easy to double fist. Most tiny cocks are white. And remember, keep those cock pics coming. Send them to cocks@thecockwhisperer.com. Follow for more cocks.
Wild Heart's got a new favorite channel.
Yeah. So does Jill.
Yeah, that's why he hasn't been talking. He's going through the guy's entire playlist.
I love how he brought a step ladder onto an open field just in order to put his leg up on it.
The barrel was what killed me.
He rolled the barrel out for it, just for that.
Every single time you see him, that leg is way the fuck up there.
It's higher each time.
The way he jumps out of that tiny little fucking K truck kills me. He's like he action figures his way out of there.
Yeah, he's being clumsy in that onesie.
Oh, again, I didn't notice whether it was a onesie. So it's a onesie, eh?
It's hard to say.
Again,
it really,
no one looked.
No, we were looking. You just can't really tell if that's a seam or whether that's
Because we're busy looking at his cock.
Yeah, because there's cock analysis.
He gets into all those crazy
analyzing going on
without his shirt getting untucked. I think it is a onesie. It's like a underwear or something.
Don't do this one. Do the other. Do the other.
Cock pics.
This one, yeah, this one. It's weird when it's muted.
You're right. No. It is a onesie. It's a onesie.
He steps into that. Yeah.
Oh my god.
He struggles into that. Look at that. Look at the buttons on the front of that bitch. It's about to pop.
You know what they call those?
A busted can of biscuits.
It's called a union suit. Isn't that cute? Union suit.
Well, I'll go get me a couple for the golf course.
It reminds me of like one time.
Oh, that's
I was
too much.
watching
Too much.
Jackie Chan movie.
This reminds me of the pics Will sent me. Sorry, too much.
It's okay. When I was watching Jackie Chan like fight, I realized his shirt never came untucked. I think it was sewn into like his pants, so that no matter what he did, like his shirt wouldn't fly up or become untucked or like, you know.
Are you sure it wasn't just like a leotard looking thing?
It could have been, but it looked like a shirt and pants, but it was all one piece, you know, like all together.
We're still researching
big black cocks.
Yeah, this is what atheists do on their days off. Oh, they don't have jobs. That's right.
Wait, shouldn't you be at school right now, Jill?
Oh yeah. I'm actually getting ready to leave. Yeah.
You didn't sleep very much. You're gonna have a rough day, aren't you?
Oh no, I go to bed around like 8. So.
You got up at 4.
Yeah.
Oh, what's
so
that? You have to go to work, Jill? Your job must suck.
So I can defeat your arguments.
And you're going to go defeat our arguments with special ed kids. Real good.
No. I've already done
He's like, just pretend you're an atheist so I can yell at you.
I'm going to make twice the money you do, Jill, while I just fuck around on YouTube.
I actually have a Jehovah's Witness in my class who knows he's not a Christian.
Because you told him. He's telling all these kids that you're not a Christian. You're not a Christian.
He knew that already. I didn't have to tell him. He knew that.
I bet you fucked that kid up.
Yeah.
Christianity's dying out. It's great.
Sure is. As predicted it would in scripture.
You too can have
anyone
one.
could predict that.
Yeah.
Anyone can predict that their religion would die out.
Why is this happening, House?
Yeah. Anyone can predict that. Anyone would predict their religion would die out. Right?
Housey, stop it.
Yeah.
Will, you know it. She wants to see you in that.
She's trying to mess with. She's trying to mess with Jill. Is what she's trying to do.
Housey, can I get a link? I want one of those.
No, Wild Heart it's going to be his new look.
Wild Heart, I will unsubscribe from you faster than you.
Yeah, I'll put my leg up on the table while we're in.
Do you think anyone would notice though?
No, probably not.
They just would be like, "That's a lot of stains. That's a lot." It's like Van Gogh went to work on his trousers there.
I've had a shower and got changed and everything today. Yeah,
and we're just supposed to believe that.
I'm all fresh and clean.
Anyway, how many weeks had it been?
Yeah, when was the one before that?
No, like 2 days. I've been good recently.
Yeah, he's got a new rule now. Whenever his testicles start to stick to his thigh, he's like, "I'll shower."
But anyway, it's not about me. Yeah, go.
Right, because I must have been talking about someone else. Everyone knows that your testicles won't reach your thigh.
No, my testicles don't. My dick does. My penis does.
When you stretch it?
Don't.
When you stretch it?
It doesn't really need stretching, no. I actually took it into my sock. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Right, and then you bust a nut and throw the sock in the corner.
Your bollocks don't make contact with other parts of your body? Like a...
No. I think we're getting off topic. Yeah.
Sterling with the hard questions tonight, man. He's smoking everybody.
You are the topic.
Sterling.
So Wildheart.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry. So Wildheart, why are you retarded?
I don't know. I think I must have been born that way.
Why
I
are
am
you gay?
But I thought you
Why
were
am I so gay?
That's why you must be born again.
Because you are gay.
You are gay. Why are you?
You are
Jill.
gay.
Jill, why are you so gay?
God forbid.
All that cock stuff going on, and you didn't leave, you didn't flinch, you hung out, man. You have
No,
got
actually,
Jesus and the
I
devil
did leave.
kissing in the top right corner. You've been here all night looking at that, getting all worked
that
up about
offends
it.
Christians that can actually defend their religion.
You have not proven that you can do that.
Yeah,
I'm actually
No.
a little bit. I'm a little bit honored that you've hung out tonight, Jill.
There's something wrong.
Don't lie to that man like that. Don't he gets coddled enough in society.
No,
his life's been a participation trophy.
Jill, I have enjoyed Jill's participation the last couple of times that I've.
Sammy, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with your mind?
He's fallen in love with Jill again.
I don't know.
Again.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have brought that up, because last time you asked me not to say anything, but
that was a secret the first time. Yeah.
I know. Halsey!
This is called a romper. Can you imagine romping in it? Romper.
Well, I don't know what romping is.
I don't know either, but it's got a hood.
What are you imagining? Hold on, Halsey.
On
Halsey, when you're reading romper and you're looking at this picture, what do you imagine romping is?
I don't know, like rolling around on the floor and doing.
Is a hood necessary for romping? Because that guy he looked like he was going to go out and rob somebody. Yeah.
Because do you know what comes to my twisted brain? Maybe because I'm a liberal. Is when people say romping or romper room, or rompus room, I just hear romper stomper, and I start thinking of ultra violence, like romping, like stomping, making people bite the gutter and then stomping the back of their
Yeah, but we
head.
didn't have romper stomper over here. We had American History X. That was our movie for that.
Clockwork Orange, yeah.
Oh, that too for Wild Heart,
yeah.
That's the romper stomper thing. Or was there a movie called Romper Stomper?
There was Romper Stomper, I think. Isn't that the one with Russell Crowe?
Australian.
He was really young.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Sammy, are you familiar with a Russell Crowe movie, a really old one called The Sum of Us?
All right.
I've heard of it.
Have a good day at work, Jill.
All right, boys and girls, I gotta go pay for your ramen noodles. So I'll be off now.
Thank you very much, Jill.
They gave him a raise. He can buy ramen noodles now. Awesome.
Give a liberal some gas, Jill.
They're letting him mop the gym and the cafeteria now.
I gotta go pay for Wild Hearts, crackers, and cheese.
Sounds like
he's in England. He's in England. He will
That's-
never see any of that money.
That's gonna fall off his cracker. I gotta pay for that one too.
He's not. He doesn't receive benefits in our country. Mongoloid.
You fucking idiot.
The Wild Heart types. Okay, the Wild Heart types.
Yeah.
Okay.
In this
Those
country.
types.
Go,
Those
go,
types, yes.
go, Jill. Go.
Go.
Yeah.
Guess what, Jill?
Fucking idiot.
I can't be a liberal because I didn't vote for Biden.
You couldn't vote for Biden because you're an
I know, but he always tells me I voted for Biden.
Or Obama. He'll even be like, talk about you voted for Obama. Like, no.
Oh,
Sterling voted for Obama though.
Actually,
Halsey, what is wrong with? It was meant to be an insult, Sterling.
Yeah, no, I mean, I regret it, no doubt. That's the last time I'll ever vote for a Democrat or a Republican. I'm not getting bamboozled or hoodwinked anymore. Ever
Hornswoggled. Hornswoggled or cornswoggled?
Yes.
Yes. Jill has to go to work. Why do you keep bringing it back in? And Halsey, stop it!
These are Christmas ornaments for your tree. Could you imagine
for your
putting these on
tree?
your tree?
Yeah, your tree.
Right. Like I'm cool with the gay thing, but I don't need that kind of faggotry on my tree. Those
I
were
just
mermen.
stumbled across those one day, and I was like, "What weird world like have I discovered?"
Well, it's a world where Aquaman is not talking to the fishes because you got all these other little homosexual mermen, and I think you're just taking away from the awesomeness of Aquaman. Neptune, Lord of the Seas.
I'm invalidating Aquaman.
That's right. That's right, because he's a manly man, sort of.
And
it's like the worst.
Regardless, manly or womanly, I'm into genitals, like not chests.
Yes,
any genitals.
Think for yourself, Will.
I'm saying, just if I can have it, if the option is chest or genitals, the fuck are you gonna do with the chest? You might tit fuck somebody, but give me the genitals. I can do more with genitals than I can do with the chest.
You use a sharp object and you poke a hole in the chest and you fuck that.
Well, see, but I'd rather if there's already a pre-made hole.
You're right. You're right. That is better. Less work.
It's like
less
the
struggling.
Fishtail thing. The mermaid thing's so useless. All they got's boobs, and what? You're gonna fuck a fish vagina?
Well, because it stinks. If there's even a hole, it stinks.
Time to make the world spin.
Okay, bye.
Don't all vaginas stink though.
No, no. You have to find some that aren't being used the way that the ones you were messing with are being used.
Yeah,
like the prostitutes are just yeah.
Is that not normal?
No, they're not supposed to stink. What's wrong with you?
At least Walhart is participating in someone's economy.
Okay, well, thank you again, Jill. Have a great day. You're still here.
Whose economy?
Bye, Jill.
The crack economy.
The pimps.
Oh, the pimps.
No, we don't have pimps in the UK.
Pimps are illegal.
They have
they have legal.
Yeah.
They're managers. They're just managers, agents.
No,
they have legal
free agents over there. They're free agents. They've
got free will. They've got free will, Joe.
Free agents.
It's a business.
Yeah,
business.
Jill, go to work.
Employees.
Go. Yeah, no, prostitution is legal in the UK, but being a pimp is not legal. It's the things around prostitution that.
Yeah. No, that makes sense because it's legal. You don't need a pimp.
Yeah.
What questions could we ask Jill? Like if we were trying to prove that Jill was liberal, admittedly, like gotcha questions, but do you think there's anything we could get him on?
Yeah, you could just start asking him whether the Constitution or his God's law is the supreme law.
Yeah,
you'd have to be. You can't be a conservative if you don't at least recognize that your responsibility in this country is to the Constitution, regardless of your religion.
Oh, that's a great point.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
You can be a Republican and think that. You just can't be like a conservative, like a real conservative.
Have you gone down that route with him?
No. He can't stay on. He'll start talking about the Bible constantly, but we'll never talk about the politics of it or the Constitution. I mean, I've heard him say before, like when I've asked him specific questions, that whatever God says comes before the Constitution. He said that, but it was on specific things like, oh God, what was it? I think we were talking about
paying taxes or something.
Time to pay.
I think it was
time to make the donuts for Walhart.
You keep saying that, but you're still fucking here. What do you want credit for some shit you just supposed to do?
On CP time. I can do 15 minutes on CP time.
Go.
And we got DEI now, so they can't fire me.
You need to be at school.
You got DEI.
Those floors aren't going to clean themselves. Do you know what I mean?
Are you saying black privilege?
I pretend like I'm a liberal if I want DEI privileges. Right. Because once they find out I actually believe in the Constitution, they're gonna, if not fire me, they're gonna stop allowing me to be late like the other blacks.
Yeah.
The Constitution, eh?
And ignore the dress code.
Yeah, those floors aren't going to clean themselves. Do you know what I mean? Get to it, Joe.
Oh, he's a conservative. Oh, he's not black. He can't. He can't wear his pants sagging. He's got to wear. He doesn't have a job. But he can't come to work with dreadlocks. He's a conservative.
Yeah, get that mop and bucket and just start.
It's cultural appropriation when he does it. He's a
Do you have dreadlocks, Jill?
Jill, do you read your Constitution as often as you read Bible?
No.
Do you think which one do you think is more important as an American?
It's more important,
right? As an American,
the founders believed it was the Bible that was foundational.
I don't think they did.
No.
We're asking Jill. What does Jill think's most important?
It's more foundational, but more important for us. And today, I would say the Constitution, but the foundation is Scripture. Without that foundation, the Constitution falls apart.
Which verse is included in the Constitution?
Which verses from the Bible?
Yeah, which verses are included from the Christian Bible?
The U.S. Constitution chose not to, in this case, in many other cases.
The paper chose not to, or the founders chose
Founders chose not to quote any of scriptures in this document.
Well, you realize they were deists, right? Almost all of them were deists.
But they do quote scripture. It's still being the case. They did quote scripture in other...
Right, because a lot of the people are Christian.
In other documents, like some of their charters.
Have you heard of the Jefferson Bible?
Etc.
You should look at it. You should look at the Jefferson
Bible.
Bible.
The Jefferson Bible removed all the miracles. I'm familiar with it. Yeah, sure.
Right. So, do you think that's a Christian thing to do?
It's the principles that we're referring to, not whether or not.
Is it a Christian thing to do? Yeah. Well, you were talking about the Bibles thought it should be included.
Yes, the founders thought that the principles of Scripture, not the miracles, but the principles of Scripture should be
Which
applied
principles did they include?
In building a nation.
Which of those principles?
Foundational.
Which of those principles?
No man has the right to own another without their consent.
Okay, that is not biblical. The Bible gives you strict instructions on how to do just that. No, I'm sorry.
1:16.
I'm sorry. During the time of...
So if you'd like to have that debate...
During the time of... No, shut up. During the time of abolition, those that wanted to keep their... Shut up. During the time of abolition, the ones that wanted to keep the slaves were using the Bible to show that it was fine and good to keep slaves because God told them how to do it.
Exodus 21, before you start, Jill, Exodus 21 tells you who you can enslave, how long you can keep them, you can pass them on to your sons and daughters, and how much you can beat them. So the Bible does support slavery. Exodus 21, read it.
So
he's not even going to acknowledge that. He's just such a feeble-minded fuck.
You said that the Bible... I said that the Bible gives us that principle. You disagree? Would you like to
No. The Bible does not give us the principle to not enslave. It gives us instructions on how to.
No man has the right to own another. To enslave someone means to denote...
You're disagreeing with the Bible.
What are you quoting?
Okay. So if you'd like to have a debate on that subject, I'd be glad to host
What are you quoting?
Have a conversation on that.
Are you quoting the Bible or the Constitution or what?
The principle of no man having the right to own another without their consent.
That's the exact...
Jill, wrong with
Jill.
Hold on. Sterling's got this. Sterling's got this, Wildheart.
There's nothing wrong with owning a person, okay? But owning them without their consent, which the Bible does allow you to own people if they have consent, if they consent to it.
That is not what it says
So
at all.
that principle came from the Bible.
And it's in the Constitution. What does it say in the Constitution exactly?
Yes, it eventually made it into the
Constitution. Eventually.
Yes, unfortunately.
The 14th and 15th, right?
They did not start out with, if they were 100% biblical, there would be no slavery. It would have been outlawed from the beginning. Okay, but the abolitionists saw that they made a mistake. They saw that they wrote every man is created equal in the eyes of God. Oops, shouldn't have did that, because now we can say, oh, you're appealing to the God of the Bible. Well, then that's not the case with the God of the Bible. You're not allowed to have slaves without their consent. So that's how we freed ourselves. It was the biblical principles that freed us, not atheism. Right?
The fuck are you talking about?
It was biblical principles that freed us.
Those were used to keep you enslaved. Genius.
No, that was perverted to keep us enslaved, which is what
no. There's instructions in the Bible.
See? That's what the slave master said.
You know there was a slave Bible, right?
Yes, and guess what? 90% of the Old Testament was removed from that slave Bible, including the story on Exodus.
Yeah, why? Why?
Why did they remove 90%?
That shit.
Why did they remove 90% of it?
Because that was the bit that didn't say slavery was good. They left the slavery was good bit in. So the Bible had bits in it that said slavery was good.
Are you familiar with the passages they kept? 90% was removed. Do you know which passages they kept?
90%.
They kept the passages that isolate. They isolate themselves. They isolated Leviticus 25, 46. They isolated passages like obey your master. They isolated from its immediate context. That's how they were able to trick the blacks back then. And you're doing
it ain't hard to trick blacks now.
You're falling for it right now, Joe. You're falling for it right now, you silly.
Congratulations, slave master. You're just like your ancestors.
And you're just like
Jill, you're just like your ancestors too, buddy.
Your ancestors.
Good job.
Jill, shut the fuck up. Jill, does the Bible say that you can beat your slaves as long as they don't die within a day or two?
Within a day.
It does.
You know what? They removed that verse, Wildheart, because they
I'm
realized
not talking about the slave back. I'm saying does the Bible say that?
Maneuver. They could.
Does the Bible say that?
No, the Bible does not say that.
Yeah,
it absolutely does, Wildheart. I confirm it does say that.
No, it does not.
So again,
anytime you want to take a look at these verses, William, be my guest.
Oh, yeah, no, we can do a whole stream. Would you like to do a stream on it?
Oh, I have one already.
Because we've never looked at these verses.
I have one already set up for it.
As Brojo,
you ready to go right now?
Who can't read the Bible?
You ready to go right now?
I'm going to pay for Wildheart's milk right now.
Okay, we'll go do that then.
Bye.
Love you too, kid. Have a good day. Sorry, my kid was leaving.
Don't do any bomb scares. I'm sorry. Too soon.
Yeah, like wait at least an hour when school's in session. You know, definitely don't.
No, that's not what I meant by too soon.
Sterling, when you coming back to the Carolinas, man?
Say what, Will?
When are you coming back to the Carolinas?
Oh, I'm in Colombia, in South America, Colombia now, and I don't even have a return ticket currently. Yeah, I bought a one-way ticket down here.
Are you still letting people use your car and stuff like that?
Willie, you there? Don't run. How about this Sunday at noon?
He's still here.
No, I'm working.
Challenge.
How about this Sunday at noon?
I just said I'm working. Everyone knows that I work on the
Monday or
weekends.
Tuesday? Tuesday or Wednesday? Monday or Tuesday?
Monday, Tuesday,
or
Wednesday.
How about tonight, since you're not going to work today, obviously?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Tonight,
You got my email?
How about we make a set the date right now?
Private chat, Will.
Maybe.
Do you want my email?
How about I don't need your email. How about we decide a day and a time right now?
Okay, you want to do it tonight?
10 o'clock. Is 10 o'clock good for you? 10 o'clock Central?
Central.
What? 10 o'clock Central, 9 Eastern.
Yeah, I could probably do that.
Is that right though? Because if it was, I thought it would be like 9 o'clock Central, 10 o'clock Eastern.
Oh, you're right. So it'd be 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock Central.
Let me help you with your math.
Well, that's not math, but that's time zones. But yeah, 9 o'clock. Wait a minute, now I'm confused. 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern.
No.
Is that good? Are you on the East Coast?
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast.
Okay, 8 o'clock?
Yeah, that's fine. 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock's good for you? Okay.
Right. And as we're talking about debate,
hang on. Just before you do, Jill, just so you know, he didn't agree on your channel. Is it on Jill's channel? Is that the thing? Like, does he have to go on your channel and then?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were doing it back here.
Yeah. No, see.
Yeah. So where you can mute and put backstage mid.
No, if you do it here, because it's my channel, I will just put the two of you up, and it will be the two of you.
Yeah, right.
See, you're the coward because you won't do it on your. You want to do it on your channel.
Right after you muted and put backstage.
Coward. No, that was Will. I have not done it a single time.
We're supposed.
Yeah, it was all me. That was all me.
I'll take his mods away just to make you feel better, little precious. Yeah, trust me, absolutely.
After you've been putting backstage all night, so
I have not done it one single time. Not one single time.
Let's just do it right now, man. Come on. Where'd he go?
Princess.
He did that. That was him.
Oh, he had to clock in.
Yeah, no. You know he won't.
No, it's just
You'll go on his channel, it'll last 10 minutes, and it could have been such a good convo, but all we'll get's like 10 minutes till.
Well, because he'll just talk, and whatever I say, he'll talk over me, and then since I can't put him backstage, I'll never get a word out, and
you'll
leave.
just go, fuck it, I'm leaving. Exactly.
Yeah.
And
I don't spend my time doing that shit. Yeah.
And what was the topic? Was it about slavery or what was
slavery? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He thinks that in the Americas that they weren't using the Bible to support slavery as it says in the Bible. He says they were misusing it. I'm like, nah, they were just pulling the verses that were there in the context that was there. Because I don't know, Sterling, you might know this, but slave traders were closed on Saturdays.
Oh, on the Sabbath?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. The Portuguese had a little deal for a while with some Jewish folks, Jewish fellas.
But that is such an easy debate to win. Slavery in the Bible. Just read Exodus 21.
But here's what you have to know about Jill already, Wildheart. You know that you don't win a debate with Jill.
Yeah.
Because he will never realize. He won't ever know. He's already claimed victory before the race began. He's already doing his victory lap. So he can't learn anything. He's just going to keep making noise and pucket dieseling on. So it's
like this debate that he wants. No. What he wants is what I offered, which is just him and Will, where no one else could talk, and so he can overtalk Will and whatever.
That's not what he wants. Now that would be fair.
Exactly, and that's what I offered. I said I wouldn't even be there. I would just put the two of them on screen and let so that neither of them, and I would even take Will's mods away for the debate, so Will couldn't mute Jill. Problem solved.
Yeah, that's
it has to be I'm going to be dishonest. I'm going to mute him. I'm going to do this. No, be on my channel.
Yeah, it has to be his channel. Yeah,
you have to limit it to like 1 minute responses.
No moderation. Like
no, you got to limit it to 1 minute responses.
No, Jill, if you go on his channel, there's no moderation.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's moderating his way.
And I could see how he might be skeptical about no moderation or bad moderation over here. You know, it might favor Will. I can see that.
I can see it too. I can see it. And I don't really give a shit.
But you have to hear what I said a second ago.
Do it. So he's basically sorry.
There's legitimately no benefit or value in arguing with Jill while he pretends to debate, because he doesn't listen to what you say. He just keeps repeating rhetorical devices. He doesn't actually address or grapple with the question on the table.
Yeah,
he just he brings in meta answers and shit.
And it's a little deeper than just he doesn't trust this channel. Blah 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 blah. He has to say, he's actively saying that I can't hold a debate where they get, like someone said, a minute each or something.
Yeah, equal to.
Yeah, Will's muted just as much as he is, because they're muted because it's the other person's turn.
Yeah.
Why am I going to be biased about that? Like,
yeah, I've been to his boot camp like 3 times, and he always puts me backstage. He invited me to join his channel for the boot camps. And he put me backstage.
Also, if he was honest, he would just give it a shot and see if that's what happened, and then go show everyone, oh, look, don't go to Sam's channel because he'll just mute you. And
he's not honest, because what he's going to do, you watch tonight, he's going to go ahead and put his stream out there, and then when I don't show up, he's going to call me a coward. But I know he's going to do that. I'm fine with it, because sometimes I just like to launch those streams and sit there by himself. That tickles me. He ought to know by now. I've done it to him like 3 times. I'm not coming to your little. He'll schedule debates for me that and don't tell me. He'll just start a stream with my name on it, and be like, "Come on, you coward," or whatever. Like I'm at work.
Like, should I go back in the stream 5 minutes and show where Hugh at no point said, "Yeah, I agree to that." I kind of overspoke you, and I said, no, do it on my channel, and he's like, I'll see you at 8, Will, and left.
No, it's fine though. No, I don't. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I want him to launch that stream.
I know, but how can you teach the guy?
That's impossible. You just said something that's just not possible. You don't teach him. He's already look. Do you know how many of these streams he's launched for me and just sat there by himself?
Yeah,
we've had debates, but it's always on someone else's channel, not on his.
Brojo makes a good point. Winning a debate is changing the mind of the listener. So it's not about whether Jill wins or Will wins. It's about the people that are listening, whether you change their minds or not. And obviously, Will would beat Jill fucking hands down.
Who else would think? Who else would be in Jill's camp saying that the Bible doesn't support slavery? Who hasn't read the Bible? I mean, because that's what it would take. It would be someone who hasn't read the Bible at all or heard anything about the practices. They're the only Christians that could say that.
Yeah, most Christians that have read the Gospels, because that's what they think the Bible is.
Yeah.
When you press them, have you read the whole thing? Oh, mainly the Gospels. What do you mean mainly the Gospels? You mean only the Gospels?
I mean, it always comes down to a Christian saying, you know, you can't even say that it's wrong, because where would you ground, you know, your idea of good and evil? Okay. It's not that I'm saying that it's wrong. I'm saying it's incorrect.
The most frustrating thing for me about JG.
Yeah.
Jesus. Is he just won't even engage. He won't engage because you have no grounding for your blah, blah, blah,
your
blah.
worldview. Yeah.
Fancy words.
Yeah. Your worldview.
Like,
well, the next time he asks you that, ask him what his grounding in God is. Ask him what God.
Yeah,
and
the Bible. Yeah.
No, he could have. But presumably, if God inspired the Bible, then God came before the Bible.
He doesn't
So
know that. He doesn't. Hold on. He doesn't know
says
that.
Bible first.
Yeah, he doesn't know that. You can't start there. They have to presuppose what's, all that other stuff. But he's chosen the thing in front of him, which is the Bible, and presuppose that everything said about it is true.
Yeah.
So he selected the Bible. He selected ultimate truth.
Yeah.
What luck? How fortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How fortunate that the thing you presuppose says there is God. So now you have grounding for God because your presupposition is a fuckable book. It is the worst thing. Like, it's worse than presupposing God first, in my opinion.
Well, they haven't figured out a way to tie it into the Bible. Like, you can do all that and presuppose Yahweh, but you've actually just opened it up to presuppose every God. Because the claims they're making that are exclusive to Christianity are not exclusive to Christianity. All these different religions have their ontology and ethics and all that shit. So they want to claim that they're different or in a different boat from I don't know. And they're in denial about it. They're in denial. But the reality is you start asking them questions and they don't know and they just point at the book. But a lot of the answers aren't in the book. God didn't do that, but like the things it's telling us are wrong. Like the stoning women if they don't bleed on their wedding night because it means that they weren't virgins or whatever. We know now that that fewer than half bleed on their wedding night. So all these other bitches are getting rocks thrown at them and being called whores and shit. Wouldn't God know that shit if it's inspired by God? Wouldn't he know the creature he built?
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
But it on the other side of the coin is it creates what I'll call creatures, right? Men, people who think, oh, I fucked this bitch and she didn't bleed. And they get so jealous they want to stone the bitch.
Yeah, that's kind of sick.
That's cold. Because that's
because of their insecurities.
Yeah.
Well, I would say this: like, if you like talk to JG and you answer any questions, you lose. Like, because you like a lot of times I'll hear people ask him a question and he'll come back with a question to them. They'll in good faith they'll answer it, but then it never goes back to him answering anything. Like, he's not going to answer.
It's another question.
Anything.
Yeah, it's another question, and I will piggyback that and say I have
Serb got it out of him.
Serb got a few answers out of him, but other than that one conversation, I've never heard him answer a question until recently with Serb.
But with pre-subs, it necessarily goes back to special pleading because they are saying that everything needs a grounding, even the laws of logic, except God, which is by definition special pleading.
Well, so you have the problem with and you're really good at calling them on it, is helping them understand the difference between objective and subjective. You struggle with it. But when they, when they talk about the laws of logic being objective outside of a mind, you'd be able to point at them then, wouldn't you? Because they're floating around out there in space. You'd be like, look over there next to the moon. It's the laws of logic. Hey, look, the law of identity just crossed over. There's no they're not floating around. They're in a mind. Even if they're in God's mind, and I've heard you make the case over and over, Wildheart, that means if it's in God's mind, it's go on.
It's subjective. It's subject to God's mind.
Right, but that's the creature creator distinction that JG brings in. And yes, that's special all day long. They're calling special do you want to bring up the prayer of special, Sammy? Do you still have ours? Our special, who art and special.
I recently removed it because I didn't think it was still current enough. God damn it.
Oh, it will never not be appropriate because they will always have to do special pleading.
Yeah. And sorry, I need the toilet again. I'll be right back.
Stop telling us what you're doing. Just be like, I'll be right back. That's all you got to do.
Sorry, William. I need the toilet. I need to take a piss. I'll be right back.
I'd like that for you. I'd like for you to go and do that right now.
Bridger says, point out to JG his insanity to continue to engage with people he knows has no grounding in their views. Yeah, but he's thought that a few times, and that's when he will like kick us and block us because
he needs to get Darth's attention. He needs to do enough that Darth Dawkins hears his name, and that way everything has been about that moment, and it'll be like a dream. It'll be like God himself patting JG on the head and saying, "Well done, good and faithful servant."
Yeah.
How do you worship Darth? Like you see him mass consume Tom Rabbit streams? Like JG just sits there and watches Darth
obsessively.
Hours. He thinks that Darth's the good guy, the smart fella.
Imagine that.
I wish that it wasn't so many of them that think that. Jay Dyer is at least a little more polite than Darth Dawkins, but he's still just a huge asshat. Ridiculous arguments. Sammy, you look like something just happened that you didn't mean for.
Why did my face freeze?
A little pee drip out? I don't know. It's just that
no.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, sorry, I was searching for the prayer.
Our special, who art in special heaven.
Yeah, special.
Special will be thy name. Oh, then there was the stuff about trans and.
That's right.
Oh.
Gotta have it. Let's see.
Forgive us our transness as we forgive those who trans against us.
Forgive us our transness.
Special. Don't worry about it. We'll rewrite it and turn it into a song. Make Suno sing it in a chant. All special. Well, yeah, like a Gregorian chant. That'd be fun.
Yes, we didn't have Suno back then. So
we could have a lot of fun with that, yeah.
What are you talking about? We had Suno in the 18th century. Didn't we?
You must be drunk. You thought that was funny.
No, Gregorian. Oh, fuck. Gregorian chants were like started in the 18th century. Didn't we have Suno back then?
I think, didn't the English invent that? The English invented that, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so.
And what language were they Gregorian monks using?
Not English.
That's weird that the English would do that.
You bastard.
Oh, man. Okay.
Was it Latin?
I mean, you guys invented it. I don't know. What was it?
Yeah,
I think it was Latin.
Yeah.
You crafty English. You developed a thing and were like, we're not even going to put our language in it. Let's honor the Romans that stomped our ass in the mud back in the day.
Sorry, I've just got back from taking a piss.
Yeah. We did know. We did.
Yeah, I didn't.
You did do.
Yeah, I did.
You're still taking the piss. Halsey? Oh. Did I see you on mute?
No.
So how are you, House?
Tired.
Tired. Well, that sucks a little bit.
Yeah, we've not heard from you much.
Understandable.
Yeah, it's always good to hear from Halsey.
So, I have a song. He's gone now, but
oh, do you have a song about Jill?
Play it for it. Not about, but for. It's about my favorite body part of Jill's.
Get in.
His big black cock.
Close. Very close.
You'd be so disappointed, Wildheart, if you knew the truth.
Oh, no sound.
Oh.
I had one job.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. Met you in a chat room, pixel by pixel. Your love hit me faster than a dial-up signal. You said, boy, you don't even know my design. I said, girl, just send me the file, I'll be fine. Render curves and electric dreams, copy paste love and virtual scenes. You're a masterpiece I wanna hold, but you're stuck inside the digital code.
Scan it, map it, render it right. Layer by layer we build tonight. No limits, no shame, just fantasy.
You plus me in high-res ecstasy.
I'm gonna 3D print your vagina. Layer by layer, baby, finer and finer. From the screen to reality, digital love and fidelity. I'm gonna 3D print your vagina. Future romance couldn't get much brighter. Push start, let the feeling begin.
Upload your love, let me log in. You got curves that defy geometry, breaking all the laws of topology. I don't need touch, I got design. You're the blueprint running through my mind.
Silicone dreams and neon glow, printing things they don't wanna show. They said this love ain't real, it's fake, but we're the future they can't replicate.
Skin it, map it, every dimension feels so tight. No borders left in cyberspace.
I just wanna bring you to my place.
I'm gonna 3D print your vagina, layer by layer, baby, finer and finer.
Print it.
Print your love.
1D print your vagina, layer by layer, baby, finer and finer. 3D print your vagina, layer by layer, baby, finer and finer.
Warning. Object complexity too high.
Too high?
Girl, your love's too advanced for me, but I'm upgrading my fantasy.
I'm gonna 3D print your vagina, future love, electric designer. From imagination to real life, let's go, make you my wife. I'm gonna 3D print your vagina, layer by layer, baby, finer and finer.
From the screen to reality, digital love eternally. Download complete. Connection eternal. Oh, 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 oh.
There you go, Jill.
Yeah.
3D print your vagina.
Yeah, your mangina. Yeah.
Okay. I know. Well, I mean, what do you say after that?
"3D print your vagina." Yeah.
It's catchy. Layer by layer, getting finer and finer. If you know anything about 3D printing, it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, my
And
brother's
then,
got.
well, they must be able to 3D print in silicon, because I googled 3D printed vaginas.
Yeah.
And that's
Can
what
you
the
Yeah, get in. Right, I know what my next birthday present is going to be.
Let me see what. Yeah. So you know those fake
flashlight
type, yeah.
Nah, I never heard of it.
No, a friend told me, but
yeah, no, I'm just asking for a friend. Yeah,
like, thankful. Don't worry, everyone. Google blurred it, but you can print these things.
Wow. Oh, I had one of them once. Yeah.
Oh, I bet you did. I bet your mum bought it for you.
Wait, hold on. You said you've had one of those once?
Yeah, it was. Oh shit! I probably shouldn't say this on someone
Go
else's stream. I had kind of a. It was kind of a like an ass like that with a vagina function. Do you know what I mean?
Functional vagina, yeah.
Yeah. I had one of them once. They threw it away when they cleaned my flat up.
Yeah, let's be honest. You thrashed the shit out of it, and it was all right. It's unusable. I should probably get this off the screen. Poor Vikings just popped in. Morning, Silver.
Hey, Silver.
Oh
yeah, Wild Heart. You told me they had a bunch of stuff that they threw out, or you got a whole box of stuff.
Yeah, like all my sex toys they threw out when they cleaned up my flat. Yeah, I had a few, and they threw them all out, and I've not been bothered to buy any because I'm not really interested in sex that much anymore. I think I'm getting old. Do you know what I mean? I'm 44.
So?
Yeah, it's just. Anyway, yeah, we can change the topic. Yeah, but I used to have one like that. Yeah. So,